Just having a quick look here. I'm not going to spend too much time waffling tonight because it's already late enough, and I just want to play the fucking game. Just trying to work out where... I don't know where to put my points. There's too many good places to go. I think I'm going to save them and try and get these Class C ships out of the way. So I want to make a big, fat, chunky bastard ship. But no, hope everyone's well. We're just going to get straight into it. I think I'm going to try and finish off some of these miscellaneous missions to get them out of the way. Because there's a lot. If I can get those kind of half done, then I can focus on a lot of the faction and main ones, and hopefully get some levels out of it. Where am I going? Actually, yeah, I want to go to the map. It's a she fox. It's her name. Her name is Rhea, and she's lovely. She was showing me her. She had a donut plush earlier. She was very excited to show me. Yeah, she's a lovely dog. Tom's got his narrator voice on tonight. I have to, like, sometimes the narrator voice comes in when I have to describe what I'm doing.
Did you need something?
Andreja, we can talk now.
I have been curious. I know that your role in Constellation was thrust upon you in an unusual way. But that experience does not demand that you stay. You could have delivered the artifact and then left. Why do you stay?
There isn't much else going on this week. I mean, that's a good a reason as any, right? Love a good mystery as well. All of these are good answers. It's a good group of people and they need my help.
They are dedicated in their cause. This is rare and admirable, I think. My past is complicated. And anyone in Constellation will tell you I do not speak much of it. But my family always stressed the importance of having a purpose in life. You must have a reason for being.
Oh yeah, Rhea's a very, very young fox. She's only like 2 months old, maybe 3 months old now. I don't know, the time is getting away from me. It's going very quickly at the moment. Why is Constellation meaningful to you?
This group of people, who by rights would never associate with one another, has come together for a common cause. That is impressive on its own, before considering the magnitude of the work they have undertaken. The possibilities it holds.
Hopefully you leave a little time for fun too.
Fun is not a consideration. I am not saying I am incapable of it, it just should never be a priority over other things. When I first came to New Atlantis, I was shocked at how many people go about their business every day like drones.
You gotta have fun.
They do their jobs, eat their food, sleep in their beds, all seemingly without concern for anything around them. Complacent. Their experience is so different from much of the settled systems. They do not know how good they have it.
How are things different for them?
There is no struggle to survive here. No great risk in daily life. I'm sure you have seen for yourself that is not the case for much of the settled systems. Hostile environments, dangerous creatures, not to mention the threats posed by other humans. None of that touches these people.
I mean, it's good that that isn't a thing, though, right? Oh, I gave her lots of pets. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, she was showing me. She's got a plush donut, plush carrot, which seems to be the favourite, plush snake, plush octopus. She has all of the plushes. Yeah, she wants for nothing. Yeah, you think people need to struggle to live?
I think if there is no struggle, people can forget what living really means. Purpose cuts through adversity. I know that all too well. And these people seem to have no idea.
Purpose and struggle is a different thing, though. You've obviously been through a lot.
I have. There have been times where I wondered whether it was worth it. My family is unique within the settled systems. I grew up outside the bounds of the United Colonies, or the Freestar Collective. My parents, and their parents before them, did not believe anyone outside our family could be trusted or relied upon. You can imagine, I am sure, how existence without ties to others is challenging in space.
Yeah, I mean, that would fuck you up, I'd say. Why did your family insist on independence?
They believed, and still do, that anyone who was not part of our family did not share our values, our goals, and was ultimately a potential threat. My time in the settled systems has mostly led me to agree with them.
It's not a life I'd choose for myself.
Choice had nothing to do with it, not for me. But looking back, I understand their concern. For now, though, it would seem you and I have found purpose in Constellation. I believe that is enough. I am pleased that we have common cause, and have enjoyed our time together. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she's had a bit of a fucked up upbringing by the sounds of it. Spaceport. Is this lady from Game of Thrones, right? Lannister. I mean, it kind of sounds a bit like that, doesn't it? Let's go. We're going to hand a package back that we found on that planet at the end of the last episode. The end of the last episode? Make it sound like a fucking... what to call it show? A sitcom. This is a sitcom, this stream, apparently.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you.
Oh yeah, Yumi's got more work. This might get us some kind of shop, extra shop by giving this to
It's a quaint shop, isn't it?
this chappie.
I like it here.
Here's that package for you.
Ah, excellent. I see you've held up your end of the bargain. So, I'll do the same. Salina's Hardware is now open for business. I'll unlock the door for you. Feel free to come around and peruse my wares anytime.
Alright, that was easy 110 XP. Oh, what do you have?
I help out Henrik from... Okay, then.
Unlock it then, Christ, come on. What have you got for us? Yeah, I can't imagine growing up in a situation like that. It sounds rough. Right, so you've unlocked a weapon workbench, and what do you actually have to sell?
Satisfaction is guaranteed. I'm sure you will be... Let's keep it.
So clearly he is... Oh, acid rain. That's... The fact that that has a name suggests that that is probably a unique weapon. Same with this. Brawler's Equinox. It's an EM weapon. Acid Rain sounds pretty rad, doesn't it? Deals corrosive damage. And it's a funky colour as well. I've got a very similar gun to that, though. Just doesn't do the corrosive damage. That's cool to know, though. Can I sell him some guns? Assassin's Beowulf. Yeah, we'll just get rid of our... Oh yeah, that one I was going to keep. That seemed pretty good. My Grendel. Got Kraken. Yeah, it's this one's still pretty good. Side Star. 6.5. Yeah, mass-wise, we're getting a bit heavy again. See, that is a fucking sick-looking rifle, isn't it? Bashing is absolutely worthless to me, though, for the most part. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I'm looking for a... Oh, actually, have I got... Can I sell from the ship as well? Because the ship is also getting pretty full. I mean, that's pretty light. I kind of wanted to keep that just in case.
Is something amiss?
Right, what else have we got to hand in or to do? Oh, I found some more of the powers, actually. We could go and find those, see what some of the other powers are. Feel like it's better to get them sooner rather than later, right? Are you singing that Acid Rain as like Purple Rain? What a great song. Actually a genuine banger song. There we go. Did I scan this planet? I off stream I did a little bit of cheeky looking around. I did some of the quests that aren't like, how would I say, randomly generated quests. Yeah, quality song, Purple Rain. Hopefully this is not Acid Rain going on here.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
What kind of grounds do we have here? Oh, it's a freezing liquid thunderstorm. Fucking fantastic. We have platinum, which I do need. That's good at least. Great. Freezing thunderstorms.
What does your scanner reveal?
Not a lot at the moment. We got aluminium. Or aluminum. Yeah, I need to set an outpost up to get rid of some of these materials. Got nickel. Argon. Oh good, I got burns. It looks like that's going to be the right anomaly as well. Iron. Christ, this planet's got loads. Oh, it's right there. It is that you can see it there. More argon. Water. Right, are we taking a shitload of damage here? Hang on. Oh my god. We got burns. We got more lung damage. It's not going well, is it? I didn't know you were playing No Man's Sky. This kind of stuff does feel like No Man's Sky. All of the like looting of materials and stuff. Kind of have to be in the mood to play No Man's Sky, mind you. Don't know if you feel that way. Cobalt. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Ideally, I'd like to find the last material here before we leave, just to get another planet survey. See what power we get here. It looks like it too, bro. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. Maybe a little bit less colourful than No Man's Sky, but... Now, for sure, my favourite part is decorating a building, but I only do it if I want to play it for like a week, which I want to do like once every 3 months, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's... I got a little bit burnt by No Man's Sky. So I bought it when it first came out, and it was not great at that point. But you know, it's amazing what they've done with it over the last couple of years. It really is. It's great fun if you want to disappear into it for a bit. Very atmospheric. Yeah, it's true. It's just, I think personally for me, I mean, I don't know if they've added more to it since then, but I need a bit more narrative with my kind of games. Like just the exploring and the and all of that jam alone is not enough for me. But yeah, it's a fun game to kind of just explore sometimes and, like you say, build a base or something like that. What do we have? We have a level up. Precognition. Bend time and glimpse the future, seeing the path someone will walk and the words they may say. We can see into the future? How does that work exactly?
Yes, you need me?
So you can literally see what they say. How long does that last for, though?
Yes? Is that it then?
Okay, that's a cool buff. Your experience has been after all the patches and updates, though. Story wasn't that fancy, really. Yeah, I mean, it's. I think at launch, you couldn't even. There was no multiplayer. Like it wasn't in the game, but they didn't mention it wasn't in the game. So you could. Two players. It took them quite a long time, but they found the same spot on the same planet and stood in it, and there was no one there. But obviously over time they've added that kind of stuff. I feel like that game needs multiplayer, really. They've a bit going for it. I'd say a decent amount, but there's also smaller pockets where you don't know where to go. Yeah. Hell knows you're going to Skyrim. No, we're not. I've got two skill points, but I'm saving it for piloting. I think. I'd like to get some more points in weapon engineering, but I need to make quite a lot of mods for that. And I need the materials. Could chuck some into... Oh no, I need to get more points in persuasion anyway. I'm going to put one into commerce for now, I think. Just to push us down this a little bit further. And I've got the excess points. Right, let me find this last resource here so we can move on to another planet. At least the fucking freezing rain has gone now. Freezing rain thunderstorm or whatever it was. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. We love a bit of Cowboy Bebop. Oh yeah, we still got our cough from lung damage though. Chiaki, how are you? I would actually kill for a decent Cowboy Bebop game. Ah, more platinum we need. Don't need cobalt. Now there's aluminium in the ground. I'm not sure I want that. I'll start heading over to this anomaly rather. That might have the last material I need. Aluminum. Yeah, a Bebop game would be amazing. I don't know what you'd make it though. Like what kind of game would you make? Some kind of bounty hunting game, obviously, but tired. I don't want to work tomorrow. What about you? Rested, but also don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'd rather be able to stay at home and play games, honestly. Damn, there's a shitload of platinum here. Yeah, I'm going to grab all of that while I see it. You know what? I might put some points into geology as well. Occasionally harvest rarer resources from surface objects, because I don't know. Do I want anything from this one? Scan any planet or moon within 30 light years. I don't really want to put points into that, I think. Chemistry I'm not going to do. Outpost engineering I will probably maybe do. Cutting edge outpost modules. Need 3 points to get down to the bottom ones. No, I'll hold off. Either a space-themed fight or a side-scrolling detective noirish type deal. Noir-themed at retro anime styled. Like a cyberpunk noir sort of thing. I mean, the space fighting I could see for sure. Just a ship-based combat game. I feel like, you could have imagine a Starship combat game, but then you have Batman style combat for Spike on foot. How rad would that be? Yeah, I don't know if this stuff counts towards the resources. It does not. Okay, so I still have one more resource to find here. It's probably going to be a gas of some kind. I'll have a bit of a wander.
Do you see anything useful?
Let's see if we can find what it is. I have what? Hang on. There's a way to... Oh, it's neon. Yeah, so it's a gas. Which I also need, I think. So you just got to look out for some smoke plumes. Hilly ones. Kind of Genesis Noir-y is what I'm thinking of for the side-scroller. I still haven't played that game yet, you know. Fight 1 would be harder because it depends if you're tailing it to Bebop fans. I mean, you know, Spike is known for his martial arts prowess. So I feel like that would be quite a good fit for him. And Batman combat's always been pretty fun. Yeah, I've had it. I think I've had it. I don't know if it's still on there actually. I had it on Game Pass to play at one point. But honestly, there's so much good shit to play. I just don't have the fucking time to get around to playing it all. Just it's an embarrassment of riches being a games fan, not to mention an anime fan. Part of me sometimes feels like I wish I was a bit more fussy with what I liked, because then I could just like focus on just playing certain genres or watching certain things. But I'm kind of lucky to be able to just kind of enjoy nearly any genre. It's a blessing and a curse. Toby suggests a crime MMO style game. I mean, I could see it. I feel like Bebop would be quite good for a bunch of different games, to be honest. Platinum. I guess the problem now is...
Take a little too much on.
Okay.
Literally.
We're going to give you all of our shit to hold.
Have my attention. I am always...
Hold all of my resources, please. Oh, you're at max capacity already?
Ah. Yes, we are at that.
That's argon. Where's the fucking neon? Yeah, I suppose the only problem is, like, Bebop, I feel like it was already kind of niche, wasn't it? If they'd done it... They did a Bebop game on the PS1 back in the day, just not over here. But I mean, it's been such a long time now. It's a bit niche. Not many people know about it, and the people that probably do know about it, I think, have been scared away because of the Netflix adaptation, which I admittedly didn't think was too bad, but the fact that they cancelled it isn't really too good, is it? I think you should make a Cowboy Bebop Club Penguin game. Now, I'm not going to agree with you on that one. I'm afraid. Okay. Oh, it's just literally cobalt on the floor. Well, like little chibi, oh, some lead. Antimony, or however you say that. I'll grab that. You refuse to watch it on the basis of live action has hurt me before. That's understandable. I know I say this all the time, but you should definitely watch One Piece. Uranium. Because that was, or still is, haven't played all of it yet, haven't watched all of it yet, but it is fucking superb. It really is. It's only nickel. If they can make a show that my mum looks at and thinks looks good, a person who is famously a hater of anime, then they've done something right. I'm tempted to watch the live action first to see if it can tempt me into the anime. Seems like such a commitment. I always look at it a different way. If you get into it, and you love it, you've essentially got a show that is almost never ending. So you've always got content to watch. That's kind of the way I look at it. Plus, you know, you don't have to rush it. I caught up with One Piece over a couple of years. But this was bearing in mind I started in 2006. I think it took me maybe a year or so to catch up. Yeah, I'm not finding this neon. I do need it. It's quite rare. More platinum. Do you know how many times Toby has asked me to watch it? You should definitely watch it. I honestly, even if you just watch the live action, I think it's a really enjoyable romp. And actually is, you know, considering it's one of those kind of shows that I would have thought would be impossible to translate across, they've done a really bloody good job. It's very different to the anime. Like, they've hyper condensed some of it, and the story is like, the story beats are slightly different, but the general gist of it is the same. You were 6, Fox. You telling me you've been watching one show since you were 6? Yes. That's what I'm telling you. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Honestly, once that show finishes, I'm going to be absolutely fucking lost. I won't know what to do with myself. I love it so much. It brings me a lot of joy. Sounds like a skill diff. It's definitely a skill issue, yeah. How dare you be young? Oh, hello. Why did you just teleport in? I cannot find this argon. Sorry, neon, rather. Might have to bin it off, because this planet is pretty big. Oh, we got mercs. Get in the bin. Gonna loot as I go here. Oh shit. Okay. Some tough guy there.
Take your best shot.
Oh, you're gonna close yourself in? Okay. Got it. Can't aim for shit. Might as well have a bit of a wander. You can get some good XP and money here. Free med pack.
Good one.
Andrea, are you having fun without me?
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in there.
Oh, did that loser start running away? I think not. Wow, that looks super dog shit. But I haven't even committed to having the same favourite colour. Oh, hello. I'm trying to look at the chat, you prick. Haven't even committed to having the same favourite colours I did when I was 6 yet. You out here watching a show about pirates. It is about pirates, yeah. That is exactly what it's about. But no, yeah, I fucking love the show. It's something to look forward to every week. It consistently makes me cry. So it's a good way to get out that toxic masculinity that we all suffer from. Do I need hallucinogens? I will grab it. Do we go into the mine is the question. Yeah, not like bad cry necessarily either. Like sometimes it's happy cry. I think there's going to be some happy cries coming up soon. Came in here and killed all the miners. Of course there's mines. There's always mines. I did loot you. Sometimes it's watching One Piece or cutting onions. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I don't cry. What are you talking about? Oh, is this going to be the control for the turrets? Yeah, which I've already destroyed. So I could have, if I was stealthy, I could have gone in and done that and shot their shit up. But, you know, we don't do that around here. No, you know what? I find it very difficult to cry. People joke about it, but it's kind of the way, especially guys, are brought up. It's good to get it out every now and then. Just speaks to a good show that can get you invested in the story. Absolutely. The world building in One Piece is incredible, honestly. Like, it's up there with the best. And the fact that it's been going on for so long and Oda has managed to sort of tie it all together so well is a testament to how good it actually is. Empty weapon case, great. This better not be an empty storage crate. I'll be unhappy. What we got? 5? I think it does help that I think if you've been watching something for that long, you're gonna get invested in it. And I'm certainly invested in this story at this point. I think it might have to be that one. Haven't balls this up, have I? Yeah. That was pretty poor, but... Alien stew! Let's have a quick butcher's in as to what's in here. I'm going to have to come back and find the neon later on. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You don't get huge amounts for the survey data. I just kind of wanted the neon because it's useful. The whole men don't cry got old a while ago. Truth is, they always did, but oh, it's like that. It's like the meme, isn't it? The people in space. Men cried. They always did. Yeah, just we're not. It's always been kind of like seen as a bad thing, isn't it? But must be mental being able to write a story that big, though. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing that he. Well, not necessarily amazing. I think it's good that he's always known the ending. Supposedly. That's not changed. So, I mean, knowing the ending's probably half the battle, really, isn't it?
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Because you can kind of build on it from there. If you don't know the ending, then you're going to be stuck. Explosives warning. Please, please, please put all the explosives in the storage. Those things are highly volatile and can blow up if put under too much stress. Like me. Like anyone. I would have thought. I hear something squelching. We got a skill book. Oh, we got a dead body. I see some more credits there. Oh, look. Squelchy. What was that? Stolen sandwich. Who stole my ham, boy? Damn you, I was looking forward to eating it. I even doctored it up by adding my last sentry egg and some kasumazu to it. Ugh. Oh, sentry eggs are super gross, aren't they?
What's that?
Oh, someone's about. Don't worry, I'm just stealing all your food, guys. Some toast? There's something else squelching around down there. Yeah, it is, isn't it? What the? Get some credits. I'd say this guy just looks drunk.
What the?
Rather than dead. There's quite a lot of levels to this, isn't there?
Clear.
That's a 5. No, that doesn't work. Nope, does not work. That does, however. Stop this squelching.
What's that?
Crap helmet. Get free digipick, so this is all free then, in that case.
Wherever it was, they're gone now.
Definitely not gone. But you'll find that out in a minute. More cred sticks. But no, definitely, if you've got the time and you want to watch something, give the live action One Piece a go. See how you get on with it, and then there's more there if you want it. Where are you? Andresia's just jumping down like a lunatic. Where? Okay. Don't know how they saw me.
Where have they gone?
Can we not get in my way, please? Damn, this is quite a complicated little space here.
can't succeed at that before we are discovered. Are you?
Oh, there you are. I'll come and get you later. I need a cooler gun. This gun's pretty lame. Oh, Dracula. Grab those because we can sell them. Oh, look at this. Just a million fucking picks. This is great. Exactly what I want. Secure except for all the explosions. A cutter crate. I've not seen one of those before. I mean, if you haven't got a cutter at this point, what the hell have you been doing? Give me the ammo.
What is that?
Quite.
Hello. Hate to be that guy. So this is just a completely like made up little mine. I think it's just like procedurally generated as far as I can tell. But there's enough to do in here. I haven't seen this layout before. So it's cool. It's good loot. Who doesn't love a bit of loot? Grubs. Can someone go to work for me tomorrow? I just don't... I'm not up for it. Although I am in with some good people tomorrow. That is going to help. Ah, this looks like some good shit in here. Maybe that one? That always helps. I don't think that quite fits there. No. Let's auto slot one because we've got loads of those backed up. That helps me out a little bit. I keep forgetting to use them as well. There we go. Master of unlocking. Nah, shit. I really like the stats on the armor I've got, but it fucking sucks the look of it. Did you pick zero? Oh god, we've got too much shit again. We're too heavy. I'm thinking I might have to put some points into being able to carry extra shit because it's getting a little bit ridiculous now. Lithium. Ah, some sealant I need. Might as well grab that. Structural material? I think we cleaned it out otherwise. Oh. Not quite. We'll always take ammo because it doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, should I put some points... Should I put some points into weight management, weightlifting as well? Only increases total carrying capacity by 10 kilograms though. It does go up to 100. I think I'm gonna have to do it. Sprint for 1,000 meters while it's 75% or more of your maximum load capacity. That's not going to be difficult to manage. Not at all. Probably do it before I get out of here. Loot while we go. Don't fall down. Apparently I can't get through that giant gap. Where are you? Oh, just realised how low health I am, and I haven't saved. There's the big boy.
Now we are having fun. I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's a bit weedy, this weapon. But I've got a... Oh, shit. Whoa! I've got a load of ammo for it, though. Good job I saved, wasn't it? I am playing on hard. That minigun is lethal.
You died today. Target down.
Come out, cowards. Could use with something like this. Is where a rifle would be very useful.
Did they have anything of value?
Oh, okay. I think that's the boss of the operation.
You're not walking out of here.
Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up, but oh, that's pretty tasty looking, isn't it? Can I hold that without getting, without getting overweight? Is there anything else up here before I go up? Dead miner giving us the thumbs up. Oh no, maybe not. What's that? Apparently nothing. Oh, we got another dead body. I'll put those credits to good use. I probably won't. I'll probably piss it away on something. Did you pick?
I also wish to be prepared for any.
Over encumbered again. Let's drop some. These the frames that are super heavy.
Situation.
I think I only need those for base
there
building.
Are practical limits, no?
Right, there's another guy here somewhere. Or two. Behind you! That looks kind of cool, but it's heavy as shit. This place is huge. Dodge and weave. Ecliptic Communique 2. Don't think I've read that one before.
Attention Ecliptic personnel. We've received viable intel on the location of another colony war era facility, specifically a research lab. It's somewhere in the Nerian system, possibly already occupied by pirates of the Crimson Fleet. As has already been communicated by Commander Creek, you have full authorization to claim the facility for Ecliptic and appropriate anything deemed viable for our combat operations. If the base is, in fact, under the control of the Crimson Fleet or anyone else, Command grants full authorization to eliminate that threat using any means necessary. Captain Bill's out.
Is that going to give me another location to look at? Ah, okay. I was kind of expecting that to just say, oh, here's another place for you to look at. Apparently not. Wait. Someone else just joined the fight? Oh yeah, okay. Just coming at me with an axe. Oh fuck. Oh, this is the death hole. I guess. Just casually got some spaghetti in their pockets. Creature pile. I don't need that. Could use with getting out of this death hole though. Did I look over here? Oh yeah. Right, there's a little room over here. We'll go and check that out. See, they've already done 250 of that achievement. Oh yeah. These shotguns look so sick, but every one I've picked up has been not useful in terms of the things I'm getting on them. Like 20% damage against robots. I barely come up against any robots in this so far. Let's get rid of these frames. See, the monopropellant is just what I picked up, but that I need that for something else. If you do play this game, there's a way to mark materials. Like you see the little magnifying glass next to it. Oh shit, there's loads of those. I'm gonna have to drop some more. Yeah, it's bloody useful. Oh man, that put us way over the top, but I need that shit. Gonna have to do some research after this. Plutonium, I don't need it, but it's rare. So I'll probably need it later on. Let's drop the cobalt that we have. I've got 56 helium-3s. Let's drop like 20 of those. There you go. Adhesive. There's more squelching going on. Man, there's so much loot in here. Call this ammo. A Kodama? That's like an SMG of sorts. Oh, it says it's a rifle. Hang on, let's have a look at it. That doesn't look like a rifle, does it? That uses the same ammo as my... Wow, it's fucking expensive, actually. I might keep that to sell. I could probably do some cheap mods on it as well to level up that skill. You need to shut the fuck up. Some coolant, zero wire. Another pick. I've found so many picks here. Lab key. Is that for in here? No, it is not. Loads of credits as well. And then some more crap helmets. Alright, what's this all about then? Easy peasy. Oh, it's just another way round. Surprise! Okay, I think that cleans the place out, doesn't it? You would have thought. Some booze. We got aluminium.
Oh! Need a moment to walk that off?
Oh, and burns are improved. That's probably the exit up there. Nickel. I think that was the other way round, wasn't it? Yeah. We're coughing because of our bad lungs, by the way. Fuck's sake. Polytextiles as well. Yeah. This place has been really great for materials. Don't need that. Gonna have to drop something else. Maybe some more helium. Drop number 16. Watch me. I'm gonna need... The next thing I need is gonna use a shitload of helium, isn't it? Always the way it works. Synapse Alpha I will take. Right, that might be it. Oh my god, maybe not. This place is never fucking ending. Another advanced lock. I take it this is going to be the way out then. Oh my god, there's more! Alright, let's go in here first. Or we're gonna... No, we're gonna shoot these arseholes first. so we can loot in peace.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to
Why is that?
something.
That helmet looks so fucking dumb. Ah, you can see why they gave me a lot of picks, can't you? Wait, does that doesn't work, does it? No. This is not that one. I don't think that works either. Let's use an auto slot. There you go. More squidgies. Some sealant. Ah, we got a safe. Always love a safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. That doesn't fit, does it? In fact, actually, there's only one thing that can fit here. For sure, which is that. Does that one fit? Yeah, like that, I think. There you go. Trying to see where these ones go. Does that fit? Yeah. Lovely. That was quite a tough one considering the difficulty of it. Oh, another book. Is that 2 books in here? I don't think I've come across a place with 2 yet. Oh, God, again, we're just like too heavy. Definitely got to use this shit up after this. Guess I'm dropping more helium. Right. Have we cleared the mine out? Because this is absolutely fucking ridiculous how big this place is. Not in a bad way. Just kind of shocked. Is this the... This must be the way I came in, because there was 2 different ways you could go. Nice and easy. Medical report. Patient suffered severe indigestion, had to clean out his stomach. After analysis of the stomach's contents, we noticed there were many worms. I also noticed the patient's breath was terrible despite having good oral hygiene. What the fuck have they been eating? Oh, well, they're not going to be eating anything else. By the looks of it. Loads of pills. hoping that was going to be another digipick. Well, that wasn't great, but any loot, I'll take it. Ah, here we go. We're at the beginning again. Oh, that was cool. Actually, I can just port back to the ship now. We'll do some research.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Do I actually have any gear in here to work on? I'll take Grand spacesuit. We'll try and make that a bit better because we need to level up some of this shit. We'll take the Mark 1 pack. And Grand's helmet and Mark 1 helmet. Oh, and some weapons maybe? We'll work on Sir Livingston's pistol. Give it some extra bits and pieces. Have a quick nap.
Come on, there are worlds to conquer.
Pester? You think I'm a pest?
I'm listening.
Oh, never. Poor choice of words.
Sam and Cora seem
Nice to the crew too.
lovely. Alright, where is it? Synapse Alpha. We've got 14 of those, so don't need to be too scared of using them.
Horse?
So this book collection fund I heard about.
Don't you always say, don't listen to rumors?
Still titanium I need. Oh, adhesive. How many did I pick? I only picked one fucking adhesive up. Which is what I need. And titanium. Fucking hell. So actually all of the other stuff I didn't really need. That's quite annoying. It's because I was tracking the project as a whole.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I'm definitely gonna have to sell some of these mats.
Anything I can help you with, Captain?
Oh yeah, we got this cool looking rifle. Is that the same one? No, this uses 11mm ammo. Can make it look like a fucking the gun from Aliens. Increases accuracy, recoil and range at the cost of aim down sight speed. I might use this actually. If we can get it good enough. Increases accuracy.
Not everything in the galaxy needs to come with us, you know.
Line sight's reflex sight. Yes, yeah, a scope would probably be good for these. But I can't use those yet. Short scope. 2x view. Oh, I need fucking titanium again. Oh, and that uses an adhesive up as well. Fuck it, I need to do it. I need to find somewhere I can just buy adhesive and titanium. Can make a suppressor. Costs, reduces the range though. Large magazine. Tactical mag. Lighter mag that vastly increases aim down sight speed and reload speed. Actually, that's quite good. Makes it lighter as well. Internal mods. I need a oh my god, I need to find where I can get some fucking adhesive from. This is ridiculous. There's got to be somewhere I can just buy it. Starfield adhesive. It's in so much shit. I just need to find where you can get it from. Sidonia's got it. UC Exchange. Oh, head to Titan, Jupiter's moon in the Sol system. Land in New Homestead. You'll find a vendor there. Okay. I think we might do that next because I need to get some of these done. Actually, and titanium as well I need to find. I guess we'll do that first, though. How does that put me...
Let's get out there and do.
How far does that put me towards the next rank? Fucking hell, like nowhere near.
Something new today, shall we?
I just need to, like, do a ton of different guns, don't I? Short suppressor, compensator. Sure, let's do that. It's sort of standard mag. Nah, let's leave it as it is. It's got high velocity. It's already got a bunch of stuff on it already. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi. S'il vous plaît. I think I updated that as much as I could currently. Oh yeah, this is the laser rifle, isn't it? Might as well do this. A long barrel. Yeah, sure, let's go for it. It's got a medium scope built into it. Stealth lasers. Vastly increases accuracy and range, actually. I don't need... Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't need stealth. Tactical battery. Nah, what's ignition beams? Lasers do more damage and now burn enemies. Fuck yeah. Or electromagnetic rounds, so you can actually just change the type of damage it does. Okay, I think that's all we're going to be able to do for the moment.
Sorry. I was lost in a memory for a moment there. How can I help?
Let's update Grand's gear, shall we? If I can. This is a problem. It's like, oh yeah, do mods, but like none of the shit I can actually mod on, because you need like a I don't know. I must be using too high level gear, I guess. Yeah, because all it needs like much higher mods.
Lay it on me.
Oh, in this case I need cosmetic, whatever that is. I'll track that.
You've got my attention, Captain.
I'm not trying to get your attention, I'm just trying to do this. Yeah, I can't... Oh, there you go, I could do something on that one at least. Oxygen reserve.
Never mind. Sorry. Thinking of something else. Yes, Captain.
Polymer. I should do, like, cheap ones, really, shouldn't I? Medic.
Now would be a good time to reprioritize what we bring with us and what we leave behind. Or sell. Or throw away, even.
What one's cheap out of these ones? Do that one. Balance boost pack. Oh, I can't. No, I can't do that. I can only... Fuck's sake! This is so bullshit. That needs... Ah, yes. I'm just... Yes, cosmetic I'm missing as well, isn't it? Alright. Let's go and grab some stuff here. Oh, why do I have this? It's probably just a cell, wasn't it? Yeah. And that. I think this resource hauler one I can get rid of now because I've got another one. Alright, let's go and handle all of this shit in, sell some of it and get some adhesive. So where was it I needed to go? It's
Dust off complete.
Titan. And now I need to find somewhere to get titanium as well.
Orbital pattern locked in.
There's Soul. Rear Titan. Oh boy.
Don't you just love ground
It
jobs?
is United Colonies space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband.
Still coughing. Ah. There's titanium here. Not cleared for landing. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Scan complete. You're clear.
It's all good. I don't think I've been here yet. Right, so what's the guy's name? J. Montreal. Montreal?
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Oh, so this is another major hub then.
Anything I can help you with?
No, all good.
There is value to be found
Hello.
looking back through history, provided one does not cling too tightly to it.
Fucking door porn.
Heads up if you're planning on going to Chunks. Luther's been bothering anyone with a ship for help.
We get so used to normal gravity that anything lower feels almost comical.
We take vandalism serious. This is a boring assignment, but let's keep it that way.
Any good things to rob? Probably not worth.
Huh. Damn power's on the fritz again. Joyce always seems to need help clearing ice off the equipment.
Energy Systems Office? Oh.
It's
Joyce.
not easy keeping these ancient turbines going. I wish more people realized that. Oh, hello there. Are you here about the brownouts? That's usually the only reason people come up here to talk to me, since I'm the power system manager here.
Is it brownouts just sound like someone shitting themselves, don't they? You're in charge of all the power here? Get it? Charge?
Oh. Yep, I get it all right. Yes, I'm in charge of the electrical power here.
Dad jokes.
We generate a lot of wind-based power here on Titan, which is my specialty, so I was tapped to help navigate all the unique challenges we face here. Shocking, I know.
Brownouts?
Yes, the power shortages we're experiencing. Haven't you seen the flickering lights? This equipment is all very old, and the protections against the cold have worn down, so now, brownouts, all the time. And I get to deal with it. Hooray for me.
Someone has to sort it out. No, but that sounds like a problem.
You have no idea. Worse, I'm stuck up here overseeing the whole system, and we don't currently have anyone available to go out there and take care of the problem.
What's it like working on the surface of Titan?
Well, I just started this job a few months ago, but I'm loving it, despite all the small frustrations of working on ancient equipment. I came here as a child and did one of the tours. I loved it so much, I jumped at the chance to come back after finishing my studies in energy science. I know it may sound unusual, but I knew what I was getting into with Titan's harsh surface. The challenge is actually one of the things that attracted me to the job.
So you're not originally from New Homestead?
No, New Atlantis, born and raised. It's okay though. I've always liked this quaint little moon. Not that it's actually that little as far as moons go. The people here were a little wary of someone coming in from the outside, but once I changed my name in accordance with their local customs, it went a long way to build trust.
What? Change your
And that was
name?
fine by me. I feel proud, taking on the name of the Earth City my family came from many, many years ago.
Oh, okay. How does New Homestead get its electrical power?
Did you see those huge wind turbines out there on your way in? They're our primary source of power generation. Titan's strong winds provide an almost constant source of power, as long as we can keep the machinery from icing over.
Maybe there's something I can do to help.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm a little new to the job, and I'll admit I'm struggling a little bit. I could use some help.
What are you struggling with?
So I really want to impress everyone and show them I can handle this. But the power equipment is ancient and in need of replacement, if I'm being honest. We just don't have the money in the budget right now to do it. The previous technician was adamant that it was better to repair than replace. So he never submitted any replacement plans for budget considerations. We have to wait for next year.
What do you need?
I could use someone who's handy with a laser cutter to break up the ice that's formed on some of the power system machinery out there. That should clear up the shorts we've been experiencing and stop the brownouts. Does that sound like something you can do?
Easy peasy. Sure, no problem at all. As a former miner, I know my way around cutter.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'm lucky you showed up then. Just be careful not to hurt yourself or the equipment. I'll continue to monitor things from here.
Alright, well, we'll do that while we're here. Equipment review. Wind turbines continue to ice up. They're the originals, and this being New Homestead and all, seems fitting to keep them that way. Recommendation is to keep administering repairs, replacing them while sensible. It's both costly and diminishes the classic appeal of New Homestead. As such, I will decline sending a proposal to the appropriate parties at the UC Energy Department. Do you not think if they like produce power themselves, you could add something on that would like keep them heated enough so they don't... Oh, it's minus 180 degrees. Okay, fair enough. But still, you could probably put some kind of heating on it, right? To stop it from icing.
Hi. Me? I guess? My therapist told me I should try recording notes to myself as a way to, cope with this drastic life change. I guess the goal is to look back on it later and see progress. Anyway, I've been living here in New Homestead for, 3 months now? And it hasn't been easy. The locals are a little wary of people coming in from the outside, but they know they need me here because their previous power systems manager died unexpectedly. Stuck out in the cold with a suit puncture. Alcohol may have been involved. Remind me not to make that same mistake. Where was I? So, I decided to go all in and change my family name to show these people I'm serious about their home. It's caused some drama with my parents, but ultimately, they understand. And to be honest, I kind of like it. I've always loved the history of this place, from its inception as an outpost searching for life, to researching how to build colonies on harsh worlds, and now as a living history museum. It's really... crap. The lights are struggling to stay on again. Well, back to fixing this place. Talk to you... me... later.
Oh, Joyce is nice.
Careful not to damage the equipment with the cutter while you're working. We don't need any more problems.
Don't worry, Joyce. I'm a fucking expert at destroying things, but you know, I'll try my best not to. Alright, it feels like there's gonna be a shitload of quests in here. Yeah, look, we've already picked up a couple just by accident.
Hi there. Always nice to see a new face.
You all can travel the stars, but someone's got to respect and preserve the old soul traditions.
Nathaniel?
We get a lot of tourists out this way, but most of them aren't so bold as to strike up conversations with us. What's your deal?
I'm just interested in how cultivation works on this planet.
You seem genuine enough. So what can I do for you?
What kind of challenges do you face farming on Titan?
From what I know about farming elsewhere, it's largely the same. Big difference is that we need to import or make our own soil. And we need to be extra careful with our temperature control. Titan's surface is frozen, and it's not much better just below it with the ice caves. Then it's just a matter of artificial sunlight and supplying CO2 for the crops. It's not too challenging.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Well, for one, it's my wife Mara's farm. I just had the good fortune of marrying into it. It's been in her family for generations. We're the best source of fresh produce in the colony. Not like that processed junk we get from off-world, and certainly nothing like that eyesore chunks.
Everyone fucking hates chunks. Just wanted to chat for a little. Thanks for your time.
No worries. You have yourself a day now.
Well,
I've heard about lots of other planets out there. Some of them sound pretty scary, though.
Oh, so yeah, their surname is where they come from. Manila? Then Munich? Sylvie?
Hello? I'm not really supposed to talk with tourists, but I kind of want to anyway. And I don't think my papa is paying attention.
Don't talk to strangers.
You're not going to tell him, are you?
I'm totally going to tell him now. This feels a bit creepy. No, not if you don't want me to.
Oh, thank you! I promise it'll be fun. I like talking to tourists. I get to learn so much about everywhere else, and they get to learn about here. Now what should we talk about?
This child has an adult's face. Do you enjoy working on the farm?
I think it's pretty fun. And I get to be around my mama and my papa all day, so that's cool. They say we all have to work a little, because it takes all of us to make the community work. Just like on Earth a really, really, really long time ago. Someday, I think it'd be cool to see other places and do other things, but this is fine for now.
It literally just seems like they've taken an adult character's head and put it onto a smaller person's body. Why doesn't your dad want you talking to tourists?
My mama says it's because he thinks we'd up and leave if we found out about the rest of the worlds out there. But I keep telling him, I love it here, and I love him, and I would never leave him.
Oh.
He doesn't believe it. He says the kids almost always want to leave when they grow up. But not me. Nope. I just want to visit somewhere else. Maybe.
Are there a lot of other kids in New Homestead?
Not really. There's some, though. Most are around my age. We all go to school in the same room.
Is school here the same as other schools in the settled systems?
I don't know. I've never been to any other schools.
Fair.
We mostly learn about the history of the Sol system and Earth and stuff like that, until we get old enough to go on our learning vacation.
What's that?
That's when we get to leave to go to school somewhere else for a few years. Or travel and visit other worlds, try out jobs and stuff. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, okay, that sounds alright.
Let me know if you have any other questions.
Bye-bye. Steal all your plants.
You get used to the methane processing smell after a while.
Lovely.
The elders say that preserving our tradition is so important, but I keep hearing such wonderful things about other worlds. Ah, someone new. Are you a tourist, or have you just moved to New Homestead?
Mora's got her head stuck in the tree. I'm here visiting. I'm interested in learning about the colony.
Well, there's lots to learn. You can always feel free to try one of the historical tours, or ask the locals about life here. I'm fascinated by the other worlds in the settled systems. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, wonderful. What's New Atlantis like?
It's amazing. Huge skyscrapers, beautiful skies, people from all walks of life.
Oh my, that sounds incredible. Ever since I overheard one of the tourists speaking about it, I've always wanted to go.
You're not allowed?
We hear about it, of course, but we rarely get much exposure to other worlds beyond the people who come from them to visit our little colony. I wonder if I can convince Nathaniel to go on a trip there with me and our daughter. Do you mind if I ask you another question?
I don't mind.
Thanks. I promise not to take too much of your time. Is the Freestar Collective as lawless as I've heard?
It's not that lawless, is it? It's not as lawless as they lead you to believe. People still believe in rules and justice.
I figured the stories weren't all true. How else would you expect people to
Well,
live
from my
together
understanding,
if you
anyway.
can't trust in laws to keep everyone safe? Even in a small community like ours, we have to maintain law and order. Though, I understand it gets difficult to always protect that out in the vastness of space. I imagine it's the same in the Freestar Collective. Is it okay if I change the subject?
Yes, ask away.
Oh, thank you. Are there really planets full of plants, fresh air, and water?
Yes, there are beautiful planets teeming with life of all kinds.
I've read about them. It seems incredible, doesn't it? I've only ever known Titan, and it's always so cold and drab. I've always dreamed of visiting one to breathe the air, feel the warmth of its sun, but my husband is reluctant to leave our home. Can I ask you something else?
And she really needs to get out of this place by the sounds of it. Ask away.
Oh, thank you. Is space travel as exciting as it seems?
Yeah, it's extremely dangerous. Space is incredible, but it's also extremely dangerous.
I've heard stories about pirates and spaceship malfunctions and all sorts of terrible things. I've always wanted to try going into space, but I'm also worried about all those dangers. Maybe people here are right. The dangers here are few, and we know how to take care of them. Space is too unknown. Those are all the questions I have at the moment. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day for me.
Oh, she's nice.
Do you come from one of those planets with beautiful skies and fresh air? My, how I'd love to visit one day.
I guess that's gonna probably go somewhere, isn't it? Maybe.
My daddy says farming is really important.
My lung damage is cured.
Do other things.
It's a little weird that people come here to see what early colony life was like. To me, it's just how it lived.
I've got them like turned around here.
We were learning about Jemison in my class the other day.
What is this all about? Residential wing. Would she rather stay home and hedge her bets? Welcome in, Reese. Oh, hello,
Homestead is
child.
a living history exhibit, but these are real people, so please be kind to them.
How you doing, man?
We're into that sort of thing.
We do a better job preserving its traditions.
Just gonna watch this person sleep.
Sure would be nice to get off world.
A lot of people are saying they want to get off world. Letter to the school board. To whom it may concern, my daughter Sylvie is part of the UC Remote World Learning Program. This month's study kit, she was assigned a book titled The Hills Cry Jemison. As I do all books assigned to her, I took to reading it first to judge suitability for my daughter. How do you get off giving her this garbage to read? Her assigned learning counsellor tells us it's really about building friendships, learning to tolerate others' differences, and overcoming adversity. That's all fine and good. Those are important lessons, but I see it for what it is. Nothing but propaganda promoting your planet. My daughter is a proud new homesteader, and I see to it she remains that way. I don't want her getting silly ideas in her head about picking up from her home and family and moving to your consumer wasteland of a world. Sylvie will not be reading this book. I want my daughter to learn, but if you keep sending her material that pushes her away from me, I'll have no choice but to homeschool her, which places a huge burden on my family due to our farming responsibilities. Please reconsider the reading material you send our way. Nathaniel needs to fucking get a grip. I think. Oh, dude, kind of mixed. Been feeling shit most of the weekend because I had my COVID and flu shots. Ah, shit, dude. Also got the taste of copper in my mouth from stress or blood. Can't tell. I got a deadline tomorrow, kind of, so I've been doing a lot of work. You gonna get it done okay, though? Oh man, it sucks about the jabs, dude. You know my hatred of jabs.
We used to get more tourists than
Alright, nothing too amazing here so far.
From that junk place, but my papa says it's just a bunch of junk food
I need to try and find this guy that sells the gear that I need. Dr. Lakota's computer. I feel like I'm gonna stumble across something early here by doing this. that won't fit. Well, we've got 6. Also doesn't fit. Hang on, I've only got 1, 3. Maybe that way? Yeah. Alright, it's not that then, or at least not there. Hey, what's this? Oh, are you talking about Baldur's Gate? Upcoming appointments. Michaela Paris. Patient complains of itching sensation inside left ear canal. Yearly gin exam. Knee sprain checkup. That's me. Aches all over, but especially lower back in the morning. Probably just poor bed support. Possible arthritis. Also could be me. Walking hours until end of day. Patient notes. Emily. Patient suffered a fall while out touring the icy crags south of New Homestead. Patient was airlifted here with injuries to both legs. Fractured 2 metatarsals on left foot. Treated and set the wounds. Prescribed extra strength painkillers and called it a day. Jasira? Ms. Thomason came in complaining of acute frostbite. Turns out she was just very cold. Prescribed hot cocoa and told her to stay outside if she can't tell the difference between being cold and actual frostbite. Marco thought it would be a good idea to sneak into the methane plant by himself instead of sticking to the tour. Almost asphyxiated on methane and had to be given oxygen. He'll live. Terry from Glasgow. Terry's a local, one of my regulars. Normally Terry is a bit of a hypochondriac, but this was just a regular yearly physical. No abnormalities. Blood work looks mostly good. LDL cholesterol is a little high. Needs to cut down on fatty foods and exercise more. And Piera. She had second-degree burns from leaning on a steam pipe on mid-brachium. Claimed she was just trying to get warm. Learned a lesson. Instructed her to apply antibacterial, anti-inflammatory balm 3 times a day and keep the burn wrapped. Okay.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
Not as interesting as I was hoping, but... Can't take any of this stuff anyway.
Must be nice to be able to afford to travel, huh? Oh, you don't really want to talk to me. I'm just a nobody from the crates.
The crates?
Besides, I'm not really good at talking to tourists about New Homestead. If you're really interested in our history, talk to Maurice. He's a lot better at that than I am.
Yeah. I'd love to talk with you, really.
You do? I mean, sure. I don't know what I can tell you, but if you want to talk, I don't have anything else I need to do right now.
Are the crates like the slums, then? How do you feel about your home being a tourist destination?
It's not as bad as you'd think. I like talking to off-worlders, especially people my age. It gives me ideas for what I want to do when I'm done with school. Because, honestly, I'm not sure I want to stay here. It'll always be my home, but as soon as I can afford to, I'd love to explore my options.
I'm not sure I'd want to live anywhere this cold. What do you do here in New Homestead?
Well, I'm trying to finish up my undergrad schooling, actually. I want to be a physicist like my grandmother. Then, who knows what. But I also do some odd jobs here or there for money. Sometimes I help Jay out at his shop, and he gives me stuff in return. Sometimes I help Anya clean up at the Brown Horse when she's short-staffed. That sort of thing.
Mention something about the crates. What's that?
The crates are what we call the living quarters for the poor people.
It's the slums.
Like me. They're made from old shipping containers. We have to make do with the space we have here. They're comfortable enough, I guess. And no one on Titan is well off to begin with, but you can tell that people look down on us, especially some of the tourists.
Having trouble with your studies?
Okay, well, no. Not the studies specifically. Like, I get good grades when I'm able to apply myself. But I'm poor. I just don't have the kind of money to be a full-time student and support myself. Even living in the cheap-ass crates. I keep having to take odd jobs just to put food on my plate. And when I do, my grades suffer.
Damn.
I just feel like I'll be stuck in a rut forever.
This seems real. Oh. Give her 20,000 credits. I feel like this is probably... She seems cool, right? Yeah, fuck it. Consider this a scholarship.
What? Really? I don't know what to say. This is beyond kind of you. I mean, I don't even know you, but... Wow. Thank you.
I did not have the opportunity for a formal education of that kind, but I recognize its value. You are good to assist her. That is all? Very well.
Thanks again for what you did for me. I'll remember your generosity. See you around, maybe.
I believe in karma when it comes to this sort of stuff. Things have been tough since Mum left and Dad died. I'm very alone here, but I'm hanging in there. Dad was never quite the same after she left, and Mum, well, I'm glad she's gone. Never seemed good enough for her. And her new boyfriend was kind of a jerk. I'm finishing up school and then hopefully I can get out of here too, but it's hard because even though my classes cost next to nothing, I still have lots of expenses and barely have enough to eat. I only earn scraps from Jay and Anya. It's not like they have tons of credits either. Because I have to take time away from my studies, my grades suffer. It sucks. Why is everything so hard? How do other people do this? No one around here has really gone to college except for Dr. Lakota and maybe that new lady, Joyce. Dr. Lakota doesn't really have time for me, and the few times I went for advice, she was just like, stick with it, kids, you'll get there if you put in the work. I don't know what to do. I thought writing it down would help, but now I just have a place I can remember how bad I feel right now, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad I helped her out. She seems deserving of a chance.
Yeah, I don't mind the tourists. They help the local economy.
Get her out of this shithole. People have they actually make houses out of crates, like shipping containers now, don't they? Obviously, they don't just... Oh, get out of the way. Whoa, that was a big old jump. They don't just leave it as a container, but... It's kind of a cool way of doing it, I guess. I feel like they'd be quite cold. Charity in a godless universe. Is that just is he trying to make me give the money to the lady?
That's way more awesome wherever you come from than it is here.
Oh, here we go. Here's the tours.
Well, what did we think of the tour?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters before coming here.
Just the Brown Horse Tavern, was it? Huh? The food was better than I expected from a backwoods planet like this.
It has a quaint charm, doesn't it?
Just like the rest of New Homestead.
Well, I hope you'll come back and see us again sometime. And I hope you'll consider another Starsap tour. Tell your friends.
I will. Thanks again. It's so cold here. I guess I should have expected that.
Excuse me, Bill.
Football.
You've got to do a better job of keeping your tour groups out of trouble.
What do you mean?
That little boy almost wound up on my operating table. Claudio said he was playing with some of the machinery down by the mines and nearly got his arm stuck inside. It could have been ripped off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, kids, little troublemakers. I'll tell the guests
Survival
to
of
be
the
more
fittest.
careful.
Damn right. You've got to do something. Or else next time it happens, I'm billing you personally.
Yeesh.
Did you know
this-
the museum here is full of old Earth artifacts? Cool, huh?
I mean, I'm looking at them right now. Was it Maurice? This guy was the one that they said about doing the tour, right?
Hello there. Are you here to peruse our little museum exhibit?
That's a bit mean. Yes, I was just looking at some of the items in your collection.
Wonderful. These are all rare artifacts from before the collapse of Earth. There isn't much of this stuff left outside of private collections, but here we're happy to share a glimpse of them with the public. If you have any questions about the exhibit or New Homestead, I'm happy to answer as best as I can.
What can you tell me about how New Homestead came to be?
It's an interesting story. New Homestead began as a scientific research base called the Titan Astrobase, back when space travel was in its infancy. The hope was that humanity would be able to
recognize this voice.
Simple alien life here, given the moon's composition and water supply. When that ultimately failed, it was repurposed as a colony research base, where scientists and engineers studied how to build colonies on inhospitable worlds. Then, finally, when gravity drives were commonplace and we started finding Earth-like planets, New Homestead was born as a living history community to preserve that past.
Everyone here has such interesting family names. What's the deal with that?
When our early colonists learned of Earth's demise, they decided to take on the names of their cities of origin as a way to remember their heritage. Now, some may have been lost in translation over the years, and some may have taken it more seriously than others, but the names are mostly accurate. For instance, my family comes from the city of Lyon, in a country that was called France.
So Maurice Lyon. Let's see if I recognize the actor. Because I definitely recognize the voice.
Were you saying something?
Search this page. IMDb to the rescue again. Oh my god, there's so many voice actors in this game. It's motherfucking Tim Russ. Tuvok from Voyager. Who are you and what do you do around here?
I am Maurice Lyon, and I am the community elder. As the oldest
I can hear it now.
living citizen at 96, my only job is to keep Earth history alive. I tell stories to the young people and the visitors from other worlds. Although my memory isn't what it used to be, I try my best to get the stories right.
He's looking alright for 96. Could you tell me a story about Earth?
Sure, I'd love to. There was once a war, so big that they say all of the world was involved. This was actually the second time it happened. They fought because a terrible man named Hitler rose to power and slaughtered many innocents.
Fuck Hitler.
Millions were lost. Even the colony war pales in comparison.
Do you have any more Earth stories?
Why, certainly. It's what I do. There was a time when huge monstrosities called dinosaurs ruled over Earth, long before humans existed. They were similar to some of the larger life forms you might see elsewhere in the settled systems. Their reign ended when I can never remember if it was a comet, an asteroid, or a meteor that hit the Earth. Whatever it was, it nearly wiped out most of the life at that time.
What's the difference between an asteroid and a meteor? I know a comet's made of ice, right? This is very wholesome. Have time to tell another story?
Let me think of a good one. A long time ago, thousands of years, humans built a wall so large it spanned the northern length of one of Earth's largest empires, China. They called it the Great Wall of China, and it was meant to keep out invading hordes. If I recall correctly, it didn't always work as well as they had hoped. I'll have to look it up again. Memory's not what it once was.
I think that's all the stories for now. Can you tell me more about the exhibit?
Of course. Certainly. We have several items in our collection that we rotate in and out over time, but they all originate from the same place, Earth. We have everything from toys to antique technology to sports memorabilia. We even used to have an old Earth vehicle, but we had to sell it when we ran out of space for it. Most of our collection was donated by fellow Earth enthusiasts and historians who felt it belonged close to the homeland here in the Sol system.
Oh, I like Maurice. He's cool.
Enjoy the rest of your stay in New Homestead.
Very wholesome.
Feel free to look around, but don't touch.
Adrian?
If you're looking to trade, I'm happy to help.
This is the guy.
Hello there, and welcome to my little shop. Are you visiting New Homestead for the first time?
Yeah, it's my first time here.
Oh, nice. You know, it's always such a pleasure to meet people from other worlds. Or just space. I don't judge. I'm Jay. I'm happy to help you find what you're looking to buy or take a look at whatever you want to sell. Trades of all kinds are welcome here. Or if you have any questions for me about the shop, the merchandise, or even just New Homestead in general, I'm happy to help you.
Do you sell any souvenirs or anything like that?
We used to, but not anymore. Believe it or not, the New Homestead Tourism Board decided a while back to do away with souvenirs. We don't really have the resources or facilities to make them here ourselves, and it was decided that anything less than that would seem exploitive of our people and inauthentic. Only thing we have are these souvenir slates about the history of New Homestead. Tell you what, I've got an extra one here that another guest left behind a while back. You can have it.
Oh, thanks, Jay. What do you think of all the tourists who come to visit New Homestead?
I love them. Most of us in New Homestead appreciate what tourism does for our economic livelihood, so we go out of our way to make guests feel welcome. Some are indifferent about it, while a few others, I won't name names, are downright resentful of all the tourists and would prefer to be left alone. But that being said, I believe our generally friendly demeanor is a large part of what drives people to keep coming back.
I feel like we want to be somewhere in the middle. You mentioned something about trading. What sort of things are you looking for?
Glad you asked. I'm looking for all sorts of things. Anything, really. Clothing, weapons, jewelry, even stuff they consider junk. You name it. We don't get a lot of off-world stock, so I offer to buy things from travelers. Anything they're willing to part with. Between you and me, people around here talk a lot about tradition and whatnot, but even they get curious about what other worlds have to offer.
All right, what you got for me, man?
Sure thing. I'm also interested in buying if you have anything for sale.
How much money do you have? You got fuck all money, though. I do need to buy, however. Where is it? Oh, you got cosmetic as well. All of that. I need that for something, but... I thought it said this guy had adhesive. Did I just miss it? Oh, maybe it wasn't this guy then. Yeah, so I need a few bits off of him. Titanium. I might as well, that's quite cheap. I'll grab that while I'm here. What else do you have? Spacesuits. A crap pack. Crap helmets. Some clothes. A baguette, of course. Got some books. Yeah, and then some miscellaneous bullshit. What can I sell you? Oh, you can take my shitty backpack. So that's quite heavy. Fucking hell, that mantis one is 14 weight-wise. Yeah, let's get rid of that one, at least. And then I don't need these. Should probably get rid of some of these. Some of this stuff as well. Oh, it's like absolutely worthless though, selling wise. Like 1 for that? I'll hold off on that.
Come back anytime.
Jay Montreal, is that not the guy that it said has the... Jay Montreal, who sells 10 adhesives?
Maybe we can make a trade.
He's definitely not got any adhesive. Fucking hell.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
So apparently, if you go back and wait for 8 hours, he gets all of his stock back. So I could probably just buy a shitload of titanium from here. And actually, I might be able to use the titanium to fill in the gaps for the adhesive. If I get some overspill or whatever it is.
Hi there. I'm always looking to trade for all. You got it.
Unless he's got some now. Nope, he does not. Titanium. Yeah, there you go. I get about 30.
Take care.
There is some on the surface as well, apparently, but just while it's here. So it'll definitely help me finish a few of the research projects I've got going on. Not sure why that takes so long to process.
Hey, got any fancy...
Hey.
Please.
With the monkeys. Oh, there's adhesive. Oh, cosmetic as well. Yeah, I should be grabbing that. Titanium. Alright, I'll do that once more then.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Because I need a ton of that. That's weird. Why did you not have it in the first place then? Has someone else come in and bought it all up? Okie dokie.
That's a nice outfit you got. Absolutely. Oh.
Yeah, okay. And some more titanium, please. Hopefully they've got a research lab here I can use.
Come back anytime.
It's one thing to learn about early colony life. It's another to experience.
Did you see those wind turbines out there? Wow.
Alright, we've got a few things to look at here. Got some old NASA cups. Brown Horse Tavern.
I still can't believe people are...
Well, I suppose this is one way to make a living. And if New Homestead deems it necessary.
This place seems pretty nice.
I'm getting antsy just standing here. I've been standing around here an awfully long time, you know.
Mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Okay by me.
I'd like to know more about your life outside of Argos.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Where are you from?
You heard of New Homestead in the Sol System? Most people haven't.
We're literally
it's out
on
the
it.
Styx, on one of Saturn's moons. That's where I grew up. Not exactly
Wait,
the
Saturn's
most exciting
moons?
place to be a kid. It's got a lot of ice, a lot of wind, and not much of anything else. I wasn't exactly torn up about leaving to work for Argos. My family weren't still working the wind farms there. I don't think I'd ever go back.
There are wind farms on Titan? I mean, we know.
Oh yeah, big time. New Homestead was one of the first places people settled after we left Earth. Back then, wind power was all the rage. Some of the equipment at the farm's been around since the first generation of settlers made it to Titan. And it shows, let me tell you. Lots of people in New Homestead work there, including my mom. It's not the greatest job, but it sure beats the ice mines.
This guy's face looks a bit like the dude that plays Cal Kestis. Will you tell me more about growing up there?
Boss, I spent most of my time collecting rocks. For fun. That should tell you everything you need to know about the bustling metropolis that is New Homestead. The place makes Sidonia look like the big city.
We already have this guy.
I had more fun freezing my ass off looking for meteorites than most New Homesteaders do in their entire lives.
How often do you visit your family?
Not enough, according to my mom.
I liked this dude.
But I try to get back every couple months. And I keep in touch when I'm not there.
See why you feel that way?
Yeah, I never saw myself living in New Homestead forever. To tell you the truth, I hope my family splits too. My mom's always talked about retiring to Jemison. Of course, that'd be a whole lot easier if she didn't have so many kids to look after. New Atlantis isn't exactly cheap. Hopefully she'll be able to move someday, though. Yeah, I worry about her. Wind farming's a pretty dangerous job. Maybe someday, when my brothers are older.
Will you tell me more about your family?
Well, my dad's not in the picture, but I have the best mom in the settled systems. More brothers than you can shake a stick at, too. Raising us gave Mom a real run for her money. It's a miracle she didn't leave us to freeze at one of the ice mines on Titan. We got in all kinds of trouble as kids.
How many brothers do you have?
I've got 6. Evan, Tim, Ethan, Shane, Lucas, and Finn. Or, boys, get the hell down here, as our mom likes to call us. I'm the oldest by a couple years. Finn's the youngest, he's only 10, and the rest of them are moody teenagers.
Will you tell me more about your mom?
She's a New Homesteader, born and raised. Her family's been working the wind farm since the first generation of settlers made it to Titan. She's a great mom. Never lets anyone put her kids down. You should have seen how mad she got when she found out people at school were making fun of my rock collection. She was so determined to get me to stick with it that she read every geology book I had so she could ask me about my collection. That meant a hell of a lot to me.
That's a good mum. Do you mind if I ask where your father is?
Couldn't tell you. He split to join a spacer group when I was young, and I haven't heard from him since. Broke my poor mom's heart.
Christ, I didn't realize you could ask some of these guys so many questions. How old were you when he left?
I was 12. He left while I was out collecting rocks with a couple of my brothers. Didn't say goodbye or anything. Real class act, huh?
Just went out to get some milk. How did your family take it?
Mom took it the hardest. She and my dad were together a long time. I don't think she saw it coming. I sure didn't. And most of my brothers were too young to get what was happening, but they could tell how upset our mom was. That was hard on everyone. But hey, we got through it okay in the end. My mom and I leaned on each other and managed to keep things running while we got back on our feet.
Yeah, fuck that dude. You ever tried getting in contact with him?
Nope, and I don't plan on it. He made it pretty clear that he didn't want to know me, so I don't want to know him either.
I mean, he's a spacer. I might have killed him already. That must have been hard on you.
Honestly, it wasn't as tough as you'd think. When he left, I told myself to focus on the family I still had instead of wasting time on the guy who left us. And that helped me keep my head on straight about the whole thing.
I can see you being the kind of kid to cause trouble.
Yeah, you can say that again. My brothers and I are always up to something.
He seems cool though.
It's a good thing I grew up in a town where our definition of getting into trouble was screwing around with old mining equipment. We would have raised all sorts of hell in a big city like New Atlantis.
How did you end up working at Argos?
Lynn convinced me. She and some Argos miners stopped by my hometown on Titan to refuel, and I happened to be on shift at the spaceport that day. I noticed some rare minerals in her cargo hold and started chatting with her about them. She was impressed by how much I knew about geology and offered me the gig. It wasn't a hard sell. Lynn seemed like a decent boss, and the salary was great. Besides, my rock collection had gotten as big as it was gonna get on Titan.
You have a rock collection?
Hell yeah, I do. I've been working on it for years. I used to collect mineral samples from meteorites that hit Titan, or buy them off pilots at the spaceport. Lynn even contributed to it. She offered me a good-sized chunk of tantalum for my collection as a signing bonus.
One thing I wish these games would do is like tell you which one of the choices is going to progress the conversation, because I want to get all of the like extra shit as well. And apart from like obviously the ones being near the top doing it, it's not always obvious which one's going to push the conversation forward. Did you ever dig up anything stranger than the artifact I found?
No way. Whatever you found down there had some seriously weird energy coming off of it. Honestly, I hope I never see something like that again in my life.
How long have you worked at Argos?
8 years, give or take a couple months. It's been a great job. Pays decent, and my rock collections never looked better.
Huh. You and Lynn very close?
Yeah, we are. She's been my boss for a long time. I think of her as a friend. Don't tell her I said this, but she's not as much of a hard ass as she'd like you to think.
Yeah, we know.
And despite what she says, I know she has a soft spot for me.
I hope you don't regret leaving too much.
I don't. Really. After what happened on Vectera, I seriously needed a break from Argos. And you're not shy about cracking rocks either, so I still get my fix.
Rock addict.
Whatever floats your boat.
Will you tell me more about your rock collection?
Already taken care of, boss. I donated it to one of the tour companies in New Homestead.
Ah.
Geological formations are one of Titan's big tourist attractions. It hurt my heart a little to give it up, but the woman I donated them to promised they'd give me credit for collecting all the samples, assuming she ever puts them on display. Whether she does or not, I'm glad to know all my hard work won't be gathering dust in a storage unit somewhere.
I like Hella. He's cool.
Alrighty.
Yes, I think, can we
I was starting to think you forgot. Whatever you need.
Can't put him anywhere, can we? Yeah. We need to get down to that. Ideally, we need to use him for an outpost. And Lynn, actually, as well. Outpost management.
Off-worlders always ask how I can live here. I wonder how they can live anywhere else.
If you need medical
It's a little weird.
doctors
Doctors will come here to see what early
a word of
life is
warning.
like.
She really
To
doesn't
me,
care for
it's
tourists.
just how we live.
Anya.
Pull up a seat. I'll take care of you. Welcome. I'm Anya. Is this your first time with us at the Brown Horse Tavern?
I'm a regular. I can't believe you don't recognize me. Yep, never been here before.
Oh, well, thank you for joining us. You're in for a real treat. We've got an assortment of food and drinks, some of which follow homemade recipes that have been passed down over hundreds of years. So, what can I do for you?
I saw the Chunks restaurant out there. Does it hurt your business?
Oh, hardly. The locals pretty much stay away from Chunks, so whenever they don't feel like cooking themselves and want a fresh meal, they come to me. Only the tourists eat that junk. But don't tell that to my husband. He manages the Chunks. I love him, but he's a bit of a fanatic about it.
Oh no. What is this place?
You mean the Brown Horse? Well, it's only the longest continuous running restaurant since humans started settling outside of Earth. There's a lot of history within these walls. And some damn fine food and drink, if I say so myself. This place has been in my family for generations. My however many great-grandmother opened it when the first colony started on Titan. Back then, it was a simple mess hall that she chose to put a little extra love and flavor into. And now, it's the pride of New Homestead.
What have you got?
Let me show you what we have.
I'm not going to buy anything probably, but... Bourbon. Got some lager. Fried pickles. That seems a bit weird. What's a kiffle? Sweet dessert pastry of spiced and sugared walnuts, rolled in dough and covered in powdered sugar. That sounds pretty damn good. A patty melt. That's got cheese in it, so get fucked. Side of chipped potatoes. Ah, crinkle chips are the best. Pierogies. Fucking cheese again. Get in the bin. I'm fucked in the future. That's got fucking cheese on it as well. It's just going to have to be toast. That's all I can eat.
So long. Tell your friends that I told you that we
Love you, Anya. Hi, Anya. Found this slate one of the customers left behind. Tried contacting them, but they never came back for it. Anyway, I know they don't like us using newer tech like this here, but I figure I already catch enough flack for working at Chunks that I don't care. Just wanted to leave this for you to tell you that I love you, baby. You're my everything. Oh, that's kind of nice. I think I had the other thing I could read as well, wasn't there? New Homestead live history. Oh, damn. I ain't reading all of that.
Wish to lighten your load.
Let's use your computer. Inventory. New Chunks ideas. Temperature control locked. 23.4 degrees. Nice and comfortable.
One is less likely to survive an ambush when one is weighed down with whatever all that is.
Old-fashioned than they already.
Alright, what do we have then?
Sure would be nice to get off-world sometime. But you're probably right.
New Homestead.
Welcome to New Homestead.
I should probably go the other direction first. So I think I can take the tour. Oh, is this Hella's Rock collection, do you reckon?
Word of advice.
The doctor does seem pretty grumpy.
You actually eat this stuff, huh?
Oh, here he is.
Maybe I should just try it and see what the big deal is.
Luther.
Don't tell my wife, but I actually prefer Chunks to her cooking. And don't get me wrong, her
Oh no.
cooking's great.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Hello there. Welcome to the New Homestead Chunks. We've got all your Chunks favorites. Well, almost all of them. Sadly, we're out of the special sauce. I know. But everything else is still that great Chunks food you know and love. So, what can I do for you?
Luther. What's your favorite chunk, Luther?
Oh, you had to go and ask the hard questions, huh? How can I pick just one? There's chicken chunks, beef chunks, potato chunks, cheesesteak chunks, cheesecake chunks. You know what? I'm gonna cheat if you don't mind, and just say I love them all equally.
Oh no. Your wife owns the Brown Horse Tavern. How could you work for the competition?
Oh, it's all good. Chunks pays me pretty well. And between you and me, Anya's doing all right herself. Plus, we got this plan, you know? We want to see if we can introduce some of Anya's famous cooking to the Chunks lineup and pitch it to corporate. Imagine Anya's delicious food in every Chunks restaurant across the settled systems. And people are bound to come visit her place to see where it all started. It's a win all around.
Okay, yeah, no, this guy's alright. He's alright. New Homestead is all about that authentic living history. What's Chunks doing here?
Well, people gotta eat, you know? But seriously, I think we're just starting to get with the times a little. And I can't think of a better restaurant than Chunks to usher that in. I think corporate just saw New Homestead as an untapped market. Yeah, the locals may not eat it, but the tourists love having a taste of home.
Space McDonald's. You really seem to love Chunks, huh?
You know I do. And what's not to love? It's delicious, nutritious, easy, fast, inexpensive. It sure makes my hungry belly sing for joy. My wife thinks I eat too much Chunks food, but I just can't help myself. It's so good.
Is it nutritious though, really? Running out of Chunks special sauce sounds like a problem.
If I'm completely honest, it is. And people are always saying how this Chunks can't compare to the real deal. And I just know it's because we never had that mouth-watering sauce. I've been in contact with some of the other restaurants out there, and they'll give me some, but they say they can't afford to send it, and I don't have a ship, so what am I to do?
I smell a quest. Is there a reason Chunks doesn't just send you the sauce?
For real? Good question. They haven't said, but I think it has something to do with them prioritizing other Chunks over mine. I guess it's made at a different facility than our other food, and they don't even want to pay the shipping cost to ship from another store to ours. Yeah, sometimes I get lucky and a cargo hauler passes through with a route that takes them near other Chunks and back again, but there's no guarantee.
Is the sauce really that important?
You bet it is. You may not hear people talk about it, but trust me, it's the secret ingredient. It's like the glue that holds it all together. I mean, not literally. I'm not saying it's glue or that our food falls apart. It's delightful. Tangy, savory, it's a little sweet, but not too sweet. And I've noticed that once people find out we don't have it, sometimes they don't return. It's the reason business isn't as good as other Chunks.
If you just need someone to go get it, I could do that for you.
Wait, for real? You do that? You're not pulling my leg?
Yeah, no problem. Just tell me where to go.
Oh, yeah, right. I actually just got a message back from another Chunks before you got here, and they got a case ready to go for me. Just tell them you're there to pick it up for me, and it should be good to go. Thanks.
I'll help him out. He seems cool. Toilets.
I'm learning so much here. Everyone should visit at least once in their
Another New Homestead one. Let's see where that... Oh, mission boards? I don't need to pick up any more missions really, but... In fact, I won't.
Come to New Homestead for the history.
Oh wait, Bill's there.
Hi there.
Let's have a chat to Bill.
Always nice seeing you.
Why, hello there! I'm Bill Starsap of Starsap Tours.
Calm down, Bill.
Let me tell you, this place is full of history and interesting facts. For instance, did you know that New Homestead was one of the first colonies established outside of Earth? It's
So
been populated
excited.
in some capacity for over 200 years.
That's incredible. I had no idea.
Yes, sirree. And that's not science fiction, it's science fact. There's a lot more history where that came from. So what do you say? I've got an opening. I could take you on a tour right now if you'd like.
Yeah, go on. We'll take up the... We'll take the tour. What do you recommend seeing while I'm here? Anything to avoid?
Definitely check out the Brown Horse Tavern. Good food, great atmosphere. Avoid spending too much time outdoors. It's freezing out there. Any more than that, and well, I'd be giving away the tour for free.
No offense, but Starsap is an unusual name. Sounds almost made up.
None taken. I get it all the time. If you think it sounds made up, well, that's because it is. I come from an eccentric family. Back in the early days of space travel, generations ago, my ancestors were really into science fiction. They wanted a name that seemed like it fit into the stories they grew up with, so they changed their last name, and the Starsap family name was born. Used to be Bramblefoot before that. Their ancestors liked a different type of fiction.
Is Bramblefoot a fucking Hobbit name? Alright, let's go on the tour then.
Excellent! You won't regret it. My tours are one of a kind. Now, there's just the matter of price. The going rate for a genuine Starsap tour is only 100 credits.
Oh, I don't think I can persuade him, but I need to for the skill.
Well, 100 credits is very reasonable, I think.
It is. Kind of pulled a bait and switch on me.
Did I? I don't think it's so unreasonable to mention the price after the pitch.
No, it's not unreasonable at all. I'll make it up to you by telling everyone about your amazing tour, I promise.
Well, I don't usually do exposure, but you certainly seem like a well-traveled individual. Maybe it'd be good for business. Tell you what, I like you. This one's on the house, but if you enjoyed the tour, I'd really appreciate if you'd tell all your friends about me when it's done.
I feel kind of bad now.
So let's get this show on the road, eh? All right, so this is New Homestead's main concourse. This underground area didn't exist when the original outpost, Titan Astro Base, was finished.
Just trying to read this quickly. Visit historical New Homestead and take a comprehensive, genuine Starsap tour. Learn about the early days of humanity's ventures into space, see how people lived in the colonies of yore, speak and interact with traditional Titan citizens, experiencing early colony life, explore the frozen surface of Titan.
I do not wish to judge, but I doubt you truly need to be carrying all of that.
Talk about the museum collection. But first, let's go see where people live. Now remember, these people aren't actors. They actually live here, so try to be respectful of that. While the original inhabitants of the Titan Astro Base lived in pods like you saw up above, they transitioned down here when this section of the base was finished in 2144. Space is extremely limited, so you'll notice some overflow here, but more residences also exist on lower levels, which are inaccessible to tours. I'll stop at each of our destinations if you want to look around, or if you have any questions for me. Have any questions so far?
Oh well, we're going to get loads of questions here. How many people live here, Bill?
I'm not sure the exact count, but New Homestead is a fairly small colony. What you see is what you get for the most part, except for some other people who live in the private lower levels.
Rich people.
Some, particularly security, and yours truly, even commute from other worlds.
God, can you... I fucking hate commuting normally. Can you imagine commuting from another fucking planet? Can you tell me more about how people lived before this was all built?
The original Titan Astro Base had more habitation pods on the surface connected to some of the old structures you may have seen in the back. As the colony grew, the base was expanded underground, and those hab units were recycled into materials used down here.
The overflow area looks cramped. What's with that?
Sadly, it's difficult to get additional construction done inside these underground caverns. So for now, additional populations are housed in these stacks of old shipping crates. As you might expect, this is where some of the less wealthy can afford to live. It's not glamorous, but they are functional and cozy.
I think I'm ready for whatever's next.
Alrighty. We'll be taking the residential elevator to the farms area on the surface level. This way, please. Let's leave these good people alone for now and go check out the farms. Follow me up the elevator.
Yeah, I can see why some people would be fed up of this kind of shit going on.
Careful. There are some dangerous areas around here that are not part of any tours.
Where are you, Bill?
New homesteads farms are the beating heart of the colony. Without them, the original outpost would have shriveled and died. These pods are sealed and climate controlled, the perfect environment for growing the hydroponic vegetation needed for survival in the early days of the colony.
We were learning about Jemison in my class the other day.
Any questions about the farms?
Yep.
We talked about this, Sylvie. If you want to go there for your learning vacation when you're older, you may, but not until then.
So what's his name? Getting the arse again. How's this different than anywhere else in the galaxy?
Good question. It's largely the same, because this was the colony that pioneered the techniques you see elsewhere. But you'll notice that the farms here are smaller and staffed by humans, not robots. Things here are a little more old-fashioned compared to some of the large factory farms you'll find elsewhere in the settled systems.
What do they grow here?
These days, it's a mix of what you find elsewhere in the galaxy, but in the olden days, it was all brought over from Earth. It was a lot of hardy root vegetables like potatoes, carrots, beets, and such, supplemented with corn, peas, green beans, soy, etc., which didn't always grow as well.
Man, I'm so glad that potatoes still exist in the space future. The farm's still operational?
Oh, they are indeed. Colonists still cultivate plant-based food for their own consumption here in New Homestead. It's less vital to their survival these days, as they also import supplemental food from other colonies, including meats, dairy, and synthetics. However, most citizens here take pride in a New Homestead-grown, sustainable diet.
Like, Christ, can you imagine the world without potatoes? I don't want to imagine.
Onward it is! We'll be stopping by the Brown Horse Tavern later in the tour, which uses many of these locally sourced ingredients in their cooking. But for now, it's just a short way to our next stop. Follow me! So, the old biolabs are just on the other side of this building, believe it or not. We'll step on through the hallway there. They're not in use anymore, but the colony has faithfully recreated them as a historical exhibit, true to the original purpose of the Titan Astrobase. Sadly, they're undergoing some light renovation. Otherwise, there'd be interactive activities for kids to learn about how they used to search for microbial life here.
Can't hate Bill.
Pardon the dust, but I can still answer some questions about the old Titan Astrobase biolabs.
You keep mentioning the Titan Astrobase. What is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot to mention that. That's what this place was originally called. When NASA divested its interest in the Astrobase and turned it over to the people back in 2185, they renamed it New Homestead and established it as a historical site.
What kind of life did they find here?
Funny you should ask. Sadly, none. See, NASA funded the Titan Astrobase project because conditions seemed ripe for primordial life to form in Titan's methane pools. They tested many different sites, performed deep core ice drilling, and more, yet nothing turned up.
So that was it? What did they use these labs for after no life was found?
Well, NASA defunded the xenobiology program in 2132, but a scientist by the name of Catherine Neely proposed research into advanced colony building on inhospitable worlds. So, by 2135, work began on what would ultimately set us all up to create habitats anywhere humans dared to explore. These very labs housed the computer systems used in that research. That and general storage for the colony. Lots of storage.
Yeah, we'll keep moving. I'll come back and search all this stuff myself later.
You got it. On to our next stop. Next, we'll be heading outside.
Don't stay outside for too long here on Titan. You'll freeze solid without the proper protection.
Chilly out there.
Bit chilly.
We're going out into the frozen wastes of Titan to see what powers this planet. Watch your step outside, by the way. The ice can be slippery if you're not careful. The goal is to keep people out of Dr. Lakota's infirmary.
Might be able to clean up the ice while I'm out here. Oh, nearly crushed me with the door there, Bill. You coming? I know, doors are hard, Bill. Is he? Oh, okay, I thought he was actually stuck there.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. Powering New Homestead. As you might imagine, generating energy was a real challenge back in the day because the technology was much more crude then. But crude or not, it was that technology that sustained the old Astro base. And it might surprise you to learn that the same technology is still working today. The interesting thing about this old colony is that it's mostly powered by clean, renewable energy. You'll see one of the methods used on the horizon up ahead. That's right, New Homestead's famous wind farms. This spot was chosen for the colony in part because of its constant winds.
Yeah, only minus 180.
These turbines have been integral to the colony's function since its establishment as a cheap, mostly reliable source of electricity.
Okay. Let's, while Bill stands there, let's get rid of the ice, shall we?
Hey, be careful not to point that thing at me.
While they're nearby. Is it not going to show the other ones? Ah, lead. Clear the ice deposits. Oh, they're like behind. Okay. Right, Bill, wait there, mate. I won't be long. Just want to kill two birds with one stone here. See, you know, Bill's very, very enthusiastic, but I can't really fault the guy. When someone cares that much about something, I like to let them talk. Don't want to poo-poo someone's something that someone really likes. There we go. Right, where are you, Bill? I'm massively over encumbered right now. There he is.
Shall we?
Yeah, wind power. I didn't think Titan was all that windy.
You're right. Most surface wind on Titan isn't too terribly strong, but here, the altitude and other conditions are perfect for sustained wind power. Like many worlds with atmosphere, the higher you go, the windier it gets.
What's so interesting about wind power? Why is it part of the tour?
You're looking at a piece of history. Sure, wind power is used throughout the galaxy, but these people were able to make do with it for hundreds of years. It's impressive that was all they had back then, and still make it work to this day.
Do these turbines really power the entire colony?
Mostly. I'm sure you've noticed the occasional brownouts. I guess these old machines have a habit of freezing up, what with all the ice out here. There's some methane on reserve for critical life support systems, but everything else here is otherwise powered by the units you see here.
Let's move on.
You're the boss. Let's go. Moving right along, we're going to learn about Titan's great natural resources. Titan is rich with hydrocarbons like methane and ethane. Surely you saw huge pools of this stuff on your descent into New Homestead. I like to think they add to the natural beauty of this world. Though, of course, stay away from them because, like anything beautiful, they can be dangerous. Just like my last ex-wife's pet. She had this gorgeous, I don't know what you'd call it, creature. The guy that sold it to her couldn't tell her what it was or where it was from.
Space dog.
I don't think it was even a legal sell, to be honest. The thing was very easy on the eyes. Feathers, all the colors of the rainbow. Nasty bite, though. Wound up in the hospital and almost lost my hand. Still not enough for her to get rid of the dang thing. Anyway, there's a reason she's my ex-wife. But enough about me. We were talking about methane and other resources, right?
Sure. Fucking hell.
Hey, can you believe it? Back in the 20th century on Earth, they used to fight wars over natural resources like this and petroleum.
Yeah, I can believe it.
They had this whole moon here basically made of hydrocarbons in their own backyard. They just couldn't get to it. Incredible how far we've come. New Homestead is home to one of the oldest and largest methane processing plants in the settled systems. Every year, UC engineers go through a painstaking, month-long maintenance process. It's how this place has remained operational as long as it has. I'm not going to take you too close to the machinery, liability and all, but I can still answer questions.
I want to have a look in that base over there in a sec.
Questions? Fire away.
How can they shut the plant down for maintenance if people rely on it to live?
Ah, it's not as if they shut down for a month. It's not shut down at all, actually. See, this place is built with redundant systems, so they can shut it down piece by piece and suffer only a reduction in throughput. During that time, the UC gets more of its resources from other places, allowing New Homestead to maintain what it needs.
What do they do with all this methane?
Exports mostly, since this world is so methane rich and has the infrastructure for it, a lot of the UC's methane comes from Titan. Of course, New Homesteaders use it themselves for everything from generating heat to turning it into breathable oxygen via modern science.
Wait, how do they turn methane into oxygen?
Oh, no one's ever asked me that before. Something to do with methane-eating microbes, I believe?
I was kind of wondering that myself.
I honestly don't know. Sorry.
I'd like to take a moment here.
Take your time. But not too much time. Don't want to keep other customers waiting, you know.
Yeah, see if there's... I always get the feeling that when you have like little bases here like this, there's probably a skill book knocking around somewhere. Close!
Those folks in Sidonia may be closer to Earth.
Oh.
but we do a better job preserving its traditions.
Or that. Oh, actually, I should probably use one of my... you know what? Fuck it, I won't use one of my things for the research stuff, but... Right, titanium. Let's finish this off. Helmet projects. Indicite wafer. And calamunite. Oh, that's the super rare stuff, wasn't it? Got 40, I say super rare and I got 43 of it. Tungsten, I need a load of that. And polymer. Adhesive. Okay, there's a few bits we can do now. Vanadium. Oh, damn, I used all my fucking adhesive up. Ah, titanium, there you go.
Just got a message. Looks like we got another leak in Sector 3.
It's fucking insane how much this uses up.
That's the second time this month.
Right, so I need to get more titanium and adhesive.
I'll send someone to go patch it up again.
From that other chappie.
Until we can get the approval to replace the whole unit.
Well, the leaks haven't been too bad, and it's held together this long.
Any books?
We'll make do.
Notepad.
Lots of history here, if you're into that sort of thing.
I feel like I'm going to have to come here and do something later on.
Looks like we got another leak in Sector 3.
Yeah, no, looks like we're good. Come on then, Bill. Thank you for being so patient.
Questions? Okie dokie, artichokey. There will be time for more later anyway. So, this next stop is a bit of an interesting one. I only recently made it part of the tour.
Oh, we're going into the bit I just went into.
It's also the only natural landmark on the tour.
Oh no.
What we're about to see is a
Nadia, you've not got any spacesuit on.
we call Ymir's Horn.
But Andrea, sorry. Andrea.
After a character in a popular fantasy novel, but it was changed a couple hundred years ago to avoid any potential.
Okay.
Now, what's a colis, you might say?
Just realised I haven't saved for a while as well.
Colis derives from the Latin word for hill, and scientists only gave names to groups of hills on a planet's surface. So in reality, the term you hear more often is the plural, colis, with an E. You probably don't hear it very often where you're from, because it was usually a term reserved for unexplored planets, back when they didn't have the technology to describe what they were seeing firsthand. Because of that, the term is much more common in the Sol system, but you may still hear it occasionally in reference to uncharted worlds. This planet's full of them, though, and they like to preserve that history here.
Very interesting, Bill.
So here it is, Ymir's Horn. You're free to take a closer look if you like.
Is it Ymir? I thought it was always Ymir. Ymir? Who's that?
According to ancient Norse mythology, Ymir was the first Jotun, a frost giant. In the legend, they were both male and female and gave birth to the progenitors of all giants from their armpits. Ymir even predated the Norse gods, who, as it turns out, killed Ymir to fashion the earth and all of humanity from the corpse.
Oh.
It's a fascinating story, and the horn here is a fitting tribute to it.
Collars are more like hills. Are you sure this isn't an ancient fumarolic ice tower?
How about that? You really know your stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving the tour. I kid. I'm not sure. I heard someone say that before. Something about the worn-down remains of an ancient volcano producing ice via steam? I don't know. It sounds like you understand this stuff better than I do.
We're done.
Excellent. On to the next stop, then. So, we're gonna head back inside through the methane processing plant. Try not to touch anything on your way.
I'll try.
We want to make sure to respect Dr. Lakota's wishes to be safer around here. Ah, that brings me to another point. You'll notice the people around here have last names related to where their families originated from.
Except for you, Bill.
As a way to remember the past. The museum curator, Maurice Leon, has more information about that if you're interested. You can find him inside the main concourse. Loves talking about it. You'll find most of the locals here are very friendly to tourists like yourself. Tourism is a major draw to this colony these days, and they respect that. Most of them are happy to talk at length about what they do here. Their rugged lifestyle is a point of pride for a lot of these folks.
Matt, I don't know how much 100 credits is worth, but yeah, Bill should be charging more, I think. Now don't shut me out this time.
This area we're walking through is the nerve center of the plant, where technicians keep an eye on the operation. Since methane production is such an important part of the colony's livelihood, it's important that the techs notice any issues and react to them quickly. Anyway, we're headed into the ice mines. It's a natural spring where water bubbles up from deep below, but due to the cold, it keeps freezing as it reaches the surface.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely should be charging more.
You're welcome to keep your suit on if you'd like. As you might expect from a place called the ice mines, it can get a little chilly.
Oh god.
It takes miners working daily to
Heat leeches.
ice, melt it down, and keep the water flowing.
Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Bit chilly. Get comfortable, Bill.
What else can I tell you about the ice mines?
What's ice? I'm thirsty. Can I drink straight from the source?
I wouldn't recommend it. First, it's an active work site. Second, it still needs to be filtered and checked for contaminants. But don't worry, we'll stop somewhere for refreshments before the tour is over.
The pub? Why not heat this area like the rest of the colony?
Good question. I believe it has something to do with not wanting to contaminate the water with methane and other chemicals. The ice helps prevent impurities in the water. At least this is what I've been told.
Is this where all New Homestead's water comes from?
Not all. Some water is created as a byproduct of methane processing, but that's usually saved in the emergency reserves.
Let's have a quick look around.
Watch your step. It can get slick around here. I'll stay behind.
I doubt there's anything we can really grab, but some water.
I find myself suddenly very grateful for our accommodation.
Actually, I don't need to check water, do I? Don't need to check it off the list. Alright, no, nothing else.
Be careful around.
Oh, Claudio.
Tourists often get into trouble not watching where they step. Another tourist come to learn about the ice mines, huh? It's dangerous in the ice mines. I'd much rather answer your questions than have you going off to explore on your own.
Why don't you have robots or other machines do this work?
For one, New Homestead is not a wealthy colony. But we also pride ourselves on doing things the old ways. It's part of the living history, they say. We don't mind. We work hard here. It's very rewarding.
Ice mines? Why do you need to mine ice?
For drinking water. And we use some of it to produce this air you're breathing. We recycle a lot of what we use, but we still need a nice, steady supply of fresh water. Lucky for us, Titan provides.
Sounds like Nicolas Cage. It kind of does, like a slightly deeper Nicolas Cage, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like this voice should be coming out of this dude's face, though. What's so dangerous about the ice mines?
I'm surprised I still get this question. It's slippery, it's sharp, it can break, it can cave in. Those are just the obvious examples. Titan is also full of methane, which can sometimes be trapped under the ice. As you know, methane can explode under the right conditions. It can also asphyxiate you if you breathe in too much of it.
As a fellow miner, I can respect the dangers you face.
Ah, so you can relate. It's good to talk with someone who understands the challenges of the job. Not everyone does. If I might ask, what do you mine?
Artifacts. Nunya, as in none of your business. Actually, one time I mined a mysterious artifact that gave me visions.
Oh. That's not what I expected at all when you said you did mining. But, visions, you say, huh? That sounds more like what those people get up to in Neon, from what I understand.
Not drugs.
Anyway, I'm sure we could swap mining stories all day, but, I really should be getting back to what I was doing soon. Bye.
Bye. Oh, book.
There must be something in all of that you can afford to let go of.
No. I must collect everything.
What else can I tell you?
Nothing. Let's go.
Sounds good. Let's keep going then. We
to the
have
pub.
Just one more stop before we're done with the tour, and it just happens to be my favorite.
Pub.
This colony is home to the longest-running establishment still in existence, the Brown Horse Tavern. The Brown Horse started as a simple mess hall for the scientists and workers when the underground was built, but it's been operated by the same family ever since. Now, what's a horse, you might say? They were a large four-legged animal on Earth, often used for transportation or manual labor. Long before space travel was even a dream for the folks of Earth, even before antique machines like automobiles were possible, horses could be found everywhere. You might have seen them in old movies or read about them somewhere. If not, I highly recommend looking into them sometime. They're beautiful animals. The tavern's original owner was infatuated with them, from what I understand, and named the place in their honor. The moniker, Brown Horse Tavern, is also a throwback to names of similar Earth restaurants hundreds of years before it was established.
That we churn our own butter.
That delicious smell is making me hungry. Can I answer anything about the Brown Horse?
I know I shouldn't have, but I just wanted to...
What can you tell me about the owner?
Anya Seattle is the current owner of the Brown Horse. It's been in the Seattle family for generations. But Anya will be able to tell you more herself. Feel free to ask her. It doesn't feel right coming from me when she's standing right over there.
Any menu recommendations?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I honestly love everything Anya serves here. I'd be doing her a disservice to recommend one dish over another. You want the real answer? Order one of everything.
How could this possibly be the oldest restaurant in the settled systems?
Easy. All the other ones fell to ruin when we abandoned Earth. There were technically older ones on Mars, but those have long since shuttered or been replaced.
Alright, let's go.
Okay then. Alright, we're headed to the last stop. Right back where we began. Feel free to check out the museum exhibit.
Why is that rock glowing?
These displays are full of rare Earth trinkets salvaged from before humanity left, and Maurice is happy to talk about the collection.
Oh, we've actually got some things here. I'll read that in a bit.
The museum's curator, Maurice, will be happy to talk to you if you want to know more. Well, that's that. I hope you enjoyed Starsap Tours. as much as I enjoy giving them.
Yeah, I think we need to give him some money, don't we? That was super boring. Fuck off. I loved it. Here's a little something extra for you.
Oh, wow. I really appreciate it. You know, I rely on tips from good people like you, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. Enjoy the rest of your stay in New Homestead.
Perhaps in the future we could skip the extra steps and just set your cred stick on fire directly?
Take care!
Don't tell me how to fucking spend my money, Andreja. Oh, I like Bill. Bill's cool.
Off-worlders always ask how I can live here. I wonder how they can
Maurice
live anywhere
Leon's
else.
journal. Scanning Earth was astonishing. There's just nothing. The whole planet is covered with sand and will never support life again. I did scan after scan of the major population centers and returned nothing. I did get a glimmer on the ancient site of Hong Kong. It was faint. Wasn't sure I just imagined it, but I landed there. And there amidst the unrecognizable sands was something. What was this edifice? This monument of a now dead civilization. It was humbling and deeply depressing. Visit the Hong Kong landmark on Earth. Okay. You got some work done, Reese. Have you got what you need done, or have you still got more to do?
There are times.
Antique instrument of unknown origin. Believed to be of West African origin, possibly a type of Ngoni, is that? A harp-like string instrument traditionally used in ceremonies accompanied with chanting and storytelling. This instrument was generously donated to the New Homestead Museum, but its true origin is unfortunately lost to time.
I envy those who are able to travel.
Oh my god, PC! Range of antique Earth computers ranging from the late 80s to the mid-noughties. Computers have existed in some form since Charles Babbage's difference engine in 1822. The years from the mid-20th century into the early 21st century are known for some of the greatest advances in computing technology, as computers shrank from gigantic room-sized devices filled with vacuum tubes to small boxes filled with microprocessors like the one you see here. That looks like a fucking iMac, doesn't it? Sorted Earth Media. Like a bunch of books. Is there anything else Maurice can tell us?
Wonderful. There isn't. If you have.
No, I wondered if he'd tell me
Take care.
about his
Hello
book.
there.
No. Bye-bye.
Thanks for visiting.
Commercial reproductions of Earth fauna. Throughout human history, replicas of Earth animals were used in many different ways, from toys and games to more practical uses such as these items. Piggy bank. As far back as the 15th century, hollowed out ceramic statue of the animal known as pig were popularly used to store physical currency. And a decoy duck. Waterfowl, known as ducks, were once hunted near Earth's marshes for sport and food, using ballistic rifles. To facilitate this activity, hunters would often place wooden decoy ducks in the water and use a small woodwind instrument, producing an accompanying call resembling that of the duck in order to lure it in. We got some sports shit. Oh, I see. We got baseball and basketball. Have to have fucking baseball and basketball, I guess. Miscellaneous Earth knickknacks. Unknown decorative liquor bottle from Earth to New Homestead during its original mission. Electronic pipes used to inhale various legal substances during early New Homestead colonial times. Space vape. Equinoctial dial. Brought to New Homestead by one of the original settlers as a family heirloom. Original construction 1800. Scroll case of unknown date and origin, believed to have once been a sacred relic. Sold scroll case likely predates any other synthetic item in the museum. The scroll itself has been lost to time. We got rocks. Oh, meteorites. Natural space debris like asteroids and meteoroids routinely enters planetary or moon atmospheres to impact the surface below. When a meteor survives its journey through the atmosphere and makes impact, the result is a meteorite such as the one seen in these display cases. Polished and rounded piece of the Gibeon meteorite, which impacted Earth 600 million years ago. Carbonaceous, is that how you say it? Carbonaceous chondrite meteorite, which impacted Titan 250 million years ago. And a Dronino meteorite, which is believed to have impacted Earth more than 1200 years ago. Yeah. We got NASA, one of several Earth-based space agencies, was instrumental in humankind's earliest journeys into space. Indeed, it was due to the efforts of NASA that New Homestead exists. In 2107, NASA sent in an unmanned probe to Titan, which paved the way for the development of the Titan Astrobase. Completed in 2130, 2185, the Titan Astrobase project was transitioned into the colony of New Homestead. Items are on loan from NASA. So NASA's still going? Oh, sorry, Reese. One bit of it, pretty much the poster for the conference workshop is now done. The final version of the paper still needs to be done. Because the poster needs to be printed, that took priority. Right.
Boy, am I glad they have a chunks here.
HMS Beagle. Originally constructed for the British Navy as a war vessel and first launched in 1820, this Cherokee-class brig sloop was most famous for transporting renowned scientist Charles Darwin during his famous worldwide research voyage in 1831 to 1836. Let's look at these rocks and see if it says they're from our matey. Natural space debris like asteroids and meteoroids routinely... Oh yeah, we've already read that. Unaltered Oh, yeah, we already read that as well. Wait, fluorescent meteorite? Yeah, I did read... Did I read that? No, that is different. Nantan meteorite as well. And we have RV Calypso. Originally commissioned by the British Royal Navy as a minesweeper vessel and launched in 1942. It was later repurposed by famed Earth oceanographic... Why can't I say words at the moment? Oceanographic researcher Jacques Cousteau in 1950. Cousteau dedicated his life to exploring Earth's oceans further and deeper than anyone before him. Oceanic, sorry. Oceanographic? I don't know. During his expeditions, he formed a deeper understanding of the sea's fragile ecosystems and became an advocate for ocean preservation. I'm definitely becoming worse at reading. Space hockey. Ice hockey stick, blah blah blah. Ice hockey's good. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right. We know what ice hockey is.
Vandalism seriously here. You don't mess with history.
I need to buy more titanium and shit.
This place still has the same charm.
So we'll wait around for 8 hours. So Reese, you had to design the poster as well.
I can't imagine living here. These people sure are hardies.
Or was that a bunch of you had to?
Sure thing.
Resources. Give me all the adhesive. I don't actually think I need iridium and lead as much now. Palladium, platinum, polymer. Titanium. Oh, was it vanadium I needed? Oh well, we'll grab a bunch of stuff.
Take care.
Oh gods, what's happening? Most of it. Colleague is the one presenting it, so they gave it a look over too. Usually if I was the only primary author, I'd be the only one working on it, really. Okay. Must be a relief not to have to present it, right? It would be for me. I hate talking in front of people.
If you're looking at... Hi there.
Ironically.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the adhesive's well cheap here. Cosmetic. It's more titanium.
Come back anytime.
Did you see those wind turbines?
Just get a couple more because I need a
Wow.
shitload of adhesive. It is, but honestly, poster presentations are easy compared to oral presentations. Just means having conversations for an hour versus having to get up on stage or in front of a crowd. Yeah, I honestly, public speaking, and I know this sounds stupid considering that is technically what I'm doing now, is probably the thing I'm most scared of.
Hey, I'm always looking to trade. Maybe we can make
Like,
a trade.
really, really scared of it. I just totally freeze up. I know that's like pretty much one of the most common fears, isn't it?
Take care.
Word of advice.
You're actually pretty decent at public speaking. Don't know why.
She really seems to have a problem with tourists.
I mean, it's a bloody good skill to have. I would say. Yeah, I've always been scared of it. I don't know why.
If you're looking, hi there. Welcome. Maybe we can make a trade.
Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll do one more. That should be enough for the next couple of projects, hopefully.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
At least I know where to come to grab it now.
Visited. Nice to see this place still has the same charm.
Need to figure out if there's a way to kind of like farm adhesive from somewhere. Rather than having to come here all the time.
Hey, I'm always looking to trade. Maybe we can make a trade.
Okay. Oh, he hasn't got it this time. Fuck's sake. Has it not been... Oh no, the titanium's there. Alright, we'll have to do it once more then.
Take care.
I don't know why it just suddenly... Sometimes it doesn't seem to refresh. What is your poster about, Reese? Give it in... Tell me in dumb person terms.
That's a nice outfit you.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
It's mine though. I'm keeping it. Ah, it's still not back. Cosmetics back. I'll try one more time.
Come back anytime.
If it's not there the next time, I'll just do what I've got. Drones in mines. Sorry, let's just put that on. Drones in mines, they lose signal. They need to find their way back out of the mine. We do this by using causal stuff. Oh, I never knew drones were used in mines. Is it to make sure that there's nothing, like, no dangerous shit down there or something?
Hey, got any fancy... Maybe we can make a trade. Assuming...
There we go. Only 8 though, annoyingly. Wow, we're massively overweight here. Actually, have you got...
Absolutely.
What was the notes? Oh yeah, it was just nothing major.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
I will.
Hello. I'm learning so much here.
Yeah, because wheel robots have difficulty traversing the rocks, right? That makes sense. But yeah, is it mostly like a safety thing then? Right, let's hand this quest in over here.
How
How's it going up? I'm really glad you're helping us out.
Ice is all cleared up.
Good work. I should be able to take it from here. Thanks again for your help.
No worries, Joyce. Nice and easy.
Tight and wind. Take care.
Nice and easy. I said there was some other quests we had here. Oh, yeah, we've got a special source. Yeah, I really, really wish there was a way to, like, split this up between, like, planets. Show a map. Yeah, like, I can do that, but if you could split these up, as in, like, different planets, that'd be good. Okay, let's do the power ones. Just see if I can get rid of some of these materials with the research projects. I actually have a clip of me speaking in Alaska. It's not a particularly good video, but it's a video nonetheless. Oh, I mean, you can always share that if you want, man. I forget you've been quite a few places now, haven't you?
Captain.
For your work.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Let's have a kip.
I was beginning to wonder if you hibernate.
Sure. I've got a minute.
Alright. Oh no, I need to research, don't I? Sorry.
What can I help you with?
I think I might actually use one of the stim things this time. I need to save these materials where I can. Are you about tomorrow night, by the way, Reese? I forget what it's called again now. That's it. Synapse Alpha. Brain juice. Posting the selfie shower. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. Oh no, no reason. Just wondered if you're around.
I know that's grammatically impossible, but somehow you managed.
Vanadium is what I need. Am I looking for that? Yeah. See, that's just all adhesive. That's adhesive and titanium. There you go. Get some spillover. That's just adhesive. Special projects rank 1 I need. Okay. Yeah, so I need vanadium. And then space stuff. Tungsten. Oh shit, I need loads of stuff from this one. Okay, is there a way to like untag certain items? I don't know why, like, okay, fine, whatever. What was the special projects one I need? Oh, is that? Oh, fucking hell, it's right at the bottom. Research experimental projects at the research lab. Craft exotic manufactured components. Okay, I only need 1 point into that. Outpost extractors have a chance to produce additional resources. Right, yeah, I just need 1 point. Okay. Yeah, it was quite recent you went to Alaska, wasn't it? Right, we are massively over our weight limit here. Massively so. Okay, can I do any more shit with my guns now? Internal mods. Amplifier. Increased damage. Yeah, we'll do that.
I would prefer that we both remain light on our feet. You never know what could happen.
Our grip. Oh, I need polymers for that. Can I make a polymer? Can make monopropellant. Yeah, see, this is probably like getting more stuff out of that is probably going to be dead useful, but I don't know if I want to put that many points into it to get there. What was the other thing on that I didn't do? Another internal mod. High velocity. Increased damage. Oh, that's a mod 3. Let's do accuracy and range. Just for now. Side star. Tactical grip. Let's do it. And again, accuracy and range. It's got a maxed out pistol. Yep. Let's do it. I must nearly be there, surely. Oh, this one oh yeah, no, I did mod it a little bit. Laser sight. Recon scope. Oh, I needed some materials, I think, last time for this. Mark enemies while aiming. Short scope for 2 times magnified view. Sure, let's do that. Muzzle. Need tungsten. Ergonomic grip. Oh my god, I gotta make 30 fucking weapon mods. What have I got in this? Tactical mag. I can make explosive rounds now. That sounds pretty good to me. Increase damage or get range. Let's go with range. Really automatic? Semi-automatic, I think would probably be better. Oh, it does more physical damage as well. Yeah, we'll do that. Just try and get some of these done. Conference is boring as fuck. Also, they haven't reimbursed me yet for the money I spent. How much did you spend? What do you reckon will be your next main game after Starfield? Well, Reese, at the rate it's going, it's probably going to be Yakuza Gaiden. Sorry, Like a Dragon Gaiden, I should say. I think probably between this and that, I'll probably do a bunch of short games, because this one's going to be long as fuck, isn't it? Let's face it. It already is. So yeah, I might do that. I've got, well, I can't show you actually because I'm on the PC, but I've got so many like cool indie games installed on the Xbox at the moment. Just over 100 quid. I mean, that's enough that they should pay it back. Didn't have to pay for your flights. No, I'd be a bit annoyed if I had to pay for my flights. Eternal. Increase accuracy and range. Increase damage. Will increase damage. I can't increase damage. So that will do that instead. Semi-automatic, standard grip, tactical grip. Okay, so that's a maxed out modded gun now. I feel like this might be quite good, just making being able to make weapons to sell, potentially. It's like laser mod. I'll do this just to build the numbers up, probably sell this gun. Foldings. Ah, there you go. Now it looks a bit more like a rifle. Let's do that one because it's cheaper. Fletchet drum magazine. Yeah, I'll see if this is worth doing, like, as far as from a selling point of view. Okay, how close are we? I need to do 4 more. Not sure if I've got any other weapons to mod. Yeah, I'd chase up that 100 quid, Reese. I'm sure you are, but don't let him get away with it. For sure. Holographic sight. I need palladium and vanadium. Increase accuracy and aim down sight speed. Increase aim down sight speed, reload speed and stability. Okay. Electromagnetic beams. Knock out living creatures. I want fucking ignition beams, mate. Amplifier. Increase damage. Yep. Go for that.
The stock versions are never quite what you want, are they?
Yeah, I think I'm like 2 off. We've got long barrel laser sight, short barrel laser sight. Standard barrel laser sight. Better target acquisition. No, that's like way worse. I could probably make that and then make that one again though. Just to do it, yeah. Okay, so we can do the next level of that in a minute.
Hey.
Once we level up. It's partially my own fault. They got back to me like a month or 2 ago asking me to update some details. I didn't get an email. It took me a while to respond. Do you think they're not going to like hanging out to dry though, are they? Emergency aid. Just want to do some cheap ones here. No boost. How much to put a boost pack back on? Oh, I could just cheese it out. Yeah, I'll just do that. There you go. Uses up some materials as well. I'm still massively overweight. I might go and try and sell some bits. I don't even need to go in there, do I? Don't think they will now. Just have to keep pushing. Right now I actually think it's waiting on my supervisor, so I'll pester him at some point. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, don't let him forget. UC Vigilance, Star Station. Let's go to Wolf. I'll go and sell some bits. There's too many skills that I want. It's really irritating. Just wondering like a glove. Just wondering what the best stuff to sell is.
Station is but a shadow of its former purpose. I do not like it here.
I think as much
I
as
understand this station was once quite the luxurious place for
You've already said this.
military commanders.
Yes, of course.
But
As much as I loathe to do so, I feel like I need to sell anything that's just really fucking heavy, even if it's rare. Like if I don't actually need it, I'm just going to sell it, I think. Because I can always find more of it later on. Yeah, like plutonium, for example. I don't need it at the moment. Platinum. A ship inventory as well. Actually, maybe that'll do that. It's like the drilling rigs, for example. Nuclear fuel rods. All of this stuff. Paramagnon conductor. Yeah, like this shit is so heavy. I'm probably going to need it later on, but I can search for it again. Or I could probably just come back here and rebuy it, couldn't I? Adaptive frames. I'll sell some of those, because I think some of them are used for base building. Plutonium. Reactive gauges. Oh, is that the... Yeah, that stuff I have been using a little bit. But I probably don't need that much of it. Let's sell 19. Isotropic coolant. Let's get rid of 22 of those. Neodymium. Lead. Got a shit ton of lead. Let's get rid of 30 lead. Terafluorides. Tetrafluorides, sorry. 30. Billion copper. Billion iron. I do need this stuff, but I get rid of a bunch of it at least. So I'm just sitting on so much of it. Sell our stolen amino acids. Fucking hell, I've got a shit ton of chlorine. And fluorine. I need to like have a proper look at what I actually need here, because I think a lot of it is for stuff that I'm not planning to make. Toxins, like toxins for example. I don't think I actually need them. Right, we'll keep that. Like all of this tissue, I think I can get rid of, like the glands and stuff. Actually, I think there was something that was it was needed for like one of the guns, weirdly. Hypercatalyst. I mean, that's rare, but we'll get rid of some of it. Okay, and then from my own resources here. It's just the 0 wire, but I need that. Titanium I need. I could probably put this back into the ship now. I'm gonna keep these guns, some of these guns for the moment. I'm gonna, because 11mm, I don't have anything that uses that. I'm gonna get rid of this though. 2,100, not great. So Livingston's pistol I need to put away. Aid. I don't know if I need to keep this alien genetic material. Trauma packs. Get rid of all the drugs. Yep, get rid of that. Paramore I will keep. Movement noise, don't need that. Synapse alpha I need. Actually, yeah, have we got quantity now? Sort by weight. Alien liquor. So I reckon some of this stuff, I've got a load of it. And I've not been using any of this treatment stuff. Heal paste. Let's get rid of half. If I keep, actually, let's keep like 3 of this kind of thing on me. Amp, they can get in the bin. Heart Plus has been used for some of the stuff I've been making. Yeah, med packs weigh nothing, so that's fine. Okay.
Based on what I see, I find that very hard to believe.
Hopefully.
Hello, Captain.
That's gonna have made some space.
Yeah, what is it?
Do you think the documentary about your life will be made?
Bless him. Oh yeah, that's massively helped out. Resources. Store all resources. Been a while since I've been able to do that. Store some of those guns. I think I'll keep these ones on me for now. I just want to try them out, see if they're any good. We've got a this thing has explosive rounds. And this thing looks pretty cool as well. Put all the pistols on that side. Alright, let's go and grab... Sorry that took so long. Once again, getting distracted by shit. Go and grab some of the other powers. Recently been considering whether to try snorting caffeine powder. Can't think of another way to help myself wake up sometimes. Maybe smelling salts. maybe don't snort caffeine powder. I feel like that's probably quite a bad idea. Not being a doctor, I can't tell you for sure, but yeah, I doubt it's very good for you. Would not recommend, Reese. Antherum. Where the fuck is Antherum then? The fact that it's not showing me, does that mean it's in a place that I haven't discovered yet, or? Should I still be able to see it regardless? Can I, like... I can only imagine because I don't know where it is, maybe. Let's try this one. Cassiopeia. I was reading some people get heart attacks from it, so not quite sure how to feel. Oh shit. I'd probably feel like not doing it is would be my suggestion. There we go. Can't think of another way to help myself wake up sometimes. Yeah, you know what? Are you actually feeling tired?
I will never get tired of that.
Like, is that the issue? Oh, hang on. I figured out the other day actually. So, when you click on it, there's actually two parts around the same thing. So actually, that's where I want to go. Yeah, maybe I should just sleep. I mean, if you're tired, you should sleep.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, no. Bye, guys. Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling sleepy all the time, that's a different problem. Right, so it seems to be here. There we go. I think the problem is you don't have like a regular sleep pattern, do you? Speaking from experience, you know. Let's check out our new gun. Poor quality Airstorm. Damn, that looks sick. As does that. Might as well pick up the materials while I'm here. Right, so we've got lead in the ground.
And your scan shows...
Chlorine. Right, which way should I be going? That second gun reminds me of a gun from Unreal. Well, this one. Yeah, if I slept whenever I was tired, I'd be sleeping a lot. I feel like that's almost like depression / boredom sleep, if that makes sense. Oh, it's over there. I can see it. I've felt like that a few times. Where you're just like, I should be doing something productive, but I just can't be fucked. And then you end up just doing nothing. Or have a nap. I hate that. hate that feeling in general. But it's hard to shake sometimes. I got uranium. Alright, Reese. Yeah, have a nice sleep, man. I'll see you tomorrow evening. No, I'm not going to stay up too late. I'm going to, like, call it probably very shortly. So I've got work tomorrow. I had a nap earlier. That's the only reason I'm staying up a bit later. Temple Alpha. You working at 7 AM again, Reese? I don't understand how you do it, man. Unless you've slept already, of course. You suffer. It's not good. Just do some crack. Don't take his advice. This is coming from the man that was just telling, like, potentially going to snort caffeine. Missed it. Whoa. Did I really not hit that? Don't do crack. Please. Personal atmosphere. Oxygen pure and clean, brought forth to breathe deep and counteract harmful carbon dioxide. Cool, so you can actually, like, if you're running low on oxygen, I guess you can just give yourself more. That's kind of cool. Right, so I can't do this Anthurium one. Yeah, we've got the random ones. I'm going to do these ones off stream because these are just like random bollocks that I can just do in my own time. Nothing special. Let's go and grab the special sauce in Paradiso. Wait, was there something there? Did it say there was something else? Talk with Sarah Morgan. Oh, that's just in general because she's on the planet. Korima. Oh, it's not going to let me teleport there, is it? Unexplored route. Can I go to Olympus? Gotta go there first. Wait, what's DMT? Should I ask? Ah, there we go. Now we can go. It's like a heavy psychedelic. Okay. Oh yeah, I know you're memeing, don't worry. You'll end up meeting the cosmic serpent creator of the universe if you take DMT. Probably not very good at waking you up for work then, is it? I would imagine.
Grav drive spinning down. Systems green.
Right, so I don't think we've actually set foot on Parima yet. So prepare to get distracted. Oh yeah, this could be bad actually. I haven't been here at all. Did consider doing shrooms recently, to be fair, but that wouldn't be good for work. Nah. Not particularly, I'd imagine. Oh, this place looks nice.
Of seeing places like this.
Hello, and welcome back. Mr. Tofik, I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in orbit.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Viator. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
Yeah, free shit.
This is your first time here.
I noticed you arriving at port shortly after I did. Something's been bothering me, and I've been dying to ask another guest. They told us there was a very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star since I've been here. That's weird, right?
Pretty weird. Yeah, I came here a different way on my own ship.
Oh, that's fair. I'll just have to ask around. The view coming in is so beautiful. You should really take the shuttle here sometime.
I've not met the leader of the
Unless,
Crimson Fleet,
of course,
Reese, no.
They've done away with that flight path for some reason. I sure hope not. Anyway, enjoy your stay. Sorry for bothering you.
This guy's like the spitting image of him. Maybe this is him, he's just on holiday.
This is your first time here. Thank you for choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination.
I'm just picking up some shit actually, mate, but thank you all the same. I feel like we're going to pick up a shit ton of quests here, aren't we? This is the problem, like, I'm trying to do quests, and I'm actually just getting shitloads of quests. We've got a nice atmosphere here. 32 degrees. 24% O2. That means you wouldn't want to do anything too strenuous, I guess, then. Chief Sugiyama, I think I've got a quest with this person.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
What sort of trouble do you run into at a resort?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them.
This guy's armor's pretty cool. Is Paradiso Security affiliated with the UC or Freestar Collective?
Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso Group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
I'm here about the distress call you sent?
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences.
I'm very discreet.
Before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Yeah, I'm intrigued. You're not in UC or 3-star jurisdiction. How bad could the punishment be?
You're right. We're not. Which means we're not bound by anyone's laws but our own. In other words, it's our system and our rules. Neither the UC nor the 3-star Collective will help you if you get into trouble here.
Fair enough. I swear it. Let me know what you need me to do.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
Okay, this sounds cool. I might have to do this. What kind of ship is it? Any idea who it belongs to?
It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat.
They didn't respond to communications?
Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board.
I guess if I'd found this out before talking to the other guy, I probably could have talked to him about it, couldn't I? What do you think we're dealing with?
Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that.
Oh god, hopefully it's not Event Horizon.
Spread far and wide, and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
Aliens are just coming here for a holiday. Seems like a delicate situation. Go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Yeah, this sounds rad. I want to do this one straight away. We'll come and explore this later. Is it first contact?
No major incidents in a while.
I did see the ship. Yeah, Christ, can you imagine if it was Event Horizon?
Greetings, Captain.
I fucking love that film. I think it's a great film. He took the top of the building off there.
Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
Hello, this is Naomi Chihiro. Something wrong? Do you need help? Something wrong with your communications array? Don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board. Oh, this certainly seems interesting. It might do. Reese, honestly, like, it wouldn't surprise me to have that kind of reference in this game.
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
I know, I'm the best.
Good day, Captain.
Okay.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Oh.
Remain calm. You're human.
No, can't you see? I'm actually a weird, scary monster with tentacles. Human? I didn't know there were other options.
Oh, pardon my ignorance. We just didn't expect to find people out here. We didn't think anyone else left Earth before us.
You thought you were the only ones? I am afraid you have been unaware of a great many things.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
What is this ship?
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
These guys have, like, Star Trek uniforms on. They got all the different colours. Right? I think that's what they're going for. I am Naomi Chihiro, and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others.
How do we tell them that it's a fucking holiday planet? Your communications didn't work? Why is that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
It's because your ship is a fucking bajillion years old. How did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't.
There you go, Reese.
It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
So you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
Incredible. 200 years? How did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
How fucking annoyed would you be? I'd like to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge for security.
Captain.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
You must have some rare
Welcome
old shit
to
on
the
here.
Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship.
I can believe it.
It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Are you guys all a bit inbred, though?
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any
So,
ships.
here we are.
You arrived.
Let's talk. No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
The SS Alabama. How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
Is it difficult being captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
The people in Paradiso want the same. I'll help.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
I mean, we could take you to a better planet, potentially. I can do it, if you tell me what you'd like me to say to them.
Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there.
Parima 2's huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Wow, okay. I don't think there's any way they're going to go for that. You out of your mind? There's no way they'll go for that.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
Damn. Okay, this is not what I expected it to be.
I am both shocked and impressed that all of this is still functional.
Stay out of trouble.
It's amazing that in the past they made the exact same lockers as they do now.
There's so much to learn about now.
It's kind of incredible, really, when you think about it. Why is there a digipick? Can we look at the captain's computer? Captain's log. Nope. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Might turn hostile here, but we'll see where it goes. 6. Oh fuck. Balls that up. Might reload this. Actually, yeah, let's get lazy. Captain's bridge computer. Engineering malfunction. Got the situation under control, Captain. Turns out there was a slight misalignment in engine base 6, causing all that rumbling. Able to scrounge up some scrap metals and secure it. Luckily, Zuska was small enough to climb in there to weld it in place, else we would have had to rip up the lavatories to get at it. No, that wouldn't have sat well with anyone on board. But anyway, job's done, and hey, no more shaking. Amount of ideas. First few ships we saw when we arrived were quick to divert away from us. The one that stopped and seemed to want to communicate with us left after attempts failed. Yui said the signal came through all garbled. Could be whatever language the creatures speak, or it could be an incompatibility with our comm systems. Yui isn't sure. Amin has no idea. If we still had the landing craft, we could just venture down ourselves. We even tried something called Morse code that Julia suggested out of an old book. It's basically a message conveyed by flashing our lights on and off at various intervals. But either they aren't able to decode it, or worse, no one's even looking. I could use your counsel. I believe our best course of action is to remain here and keep waiting. Whoever or whatever they are, bound to attempt a docking procedure with us at some point. They may be equally worried. I recommend preparing a select welcoming party when it occurs. Should be thankful but welcoming. You've done a wonderful job briefing the crew and maintaining order. Keep at it. We will get through this. Let's see. Message from the captain. Beloved crew of the ECS Constant. Firstly, excellent news. We arrived at New Jamestown. The mission our forebears initiated hundreds of years ago is a resounding success. However, no landing craft. We remain stuck in orbit. The plan was always to dismantle parts of the Constant once we arrived in orbit and attempt to construct a new landing craft. However, we have also learned that the planet appears inhabited. Before we jump to conclusions, we cannot say with certainty this is alien life. So far, our efforts to communicate have not succeeded. Our goal is now to attempt to meet with them and arrange transport, rather than risk undue damage to our current home. Then we can negotiate our rights to the planet. Thank you for remaining calm in these uncertain times. Aliens! Oh my god! Diana, you never said aliens could ever be a possibility. What do we do? I'm hyperventilating over here. They're not hostile, are they? What are we going to do? What do I tell people? They're all asking and I don't know what to say. A little help, please. And out of strawberries. Just want to let you know that we've gone through the last of the freeze-dried strawberries. Some of the crew have been pressuring me to open up the seed vault so Janet can plant more, but I had to tell them I can't. Even if I wanted to, there's the risk we'd lose more than just strawberries. I figure it's worth mentioning just in case people get desperate. Daisuke. And urgent actions, none in the queue.
Please try not to alert anyone to what you're doing.
Let's reload that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I guess. Just 200-year-old Digipix is kind of weird, but...
I am both shocked and impressed.
Oh, you mean the lockers as well?
We know what's out there. Things are going to be more interesting from here.
I mean, it just would have been interesting. And I know it would have taken a lot more effort. But if they'd made all of the shit in here like actually different to any of the other technology.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't you?
Captain's quarters. Sealant. Have you got any cool shit? ECS captain uniform. Do you reckon I can nick this without them seeing? Yeah! We're fucking Jean-Luc Picard. Oh, I thought that was a book there.
We've got strict rules on it. They're strict for a reason.
Okay. Now these are the old captains. Boris Brackenridge, Alexander, Diana, Philippe, Eliza, Jacinda, Matilda, Rupert and Rupert. Look at that fucking mustache.
Quite a heritage to have brought this ship so far over such a long time. Worthy of the pride these portraits show.
What if I'm right? Excerpt from Rupert Brackenridge's last autobiography, published on Earth before departure of the ECS Constant. The crisis looms in our future, whether we want to believe or not. While Earth may not be fragile, it's faced a number of mass extinctions, meteor strikes, ice ages, wars, and other global catastrophes. The human race only has one home. If that home becomes inhospitable, no number of underground bunkers will be enough to survive the tide. Precisely this is why I started the Earth Colony Ship Initiative. It's why I reached out to the best and brightest minds of the 22nd century for their funding and their expertise. If humanity is to not only survive but thrive, we must shoot for the stars. It is my hope that others reading these words will join me in this endeavour and follow my lead. I'm tired of waiting for politicians of the world to agree on a course of action to preserve humanity for all of time. This is why it's up to private enterprises such as my own Bracken Global to develop our own ventures. Is this guy fucking Elon Musk? Or thinks he's Elon Musk, maybe? Like, maybe this is what Elon Musk thinks he's doing, maybe. Upon its completion, the ECS Constant will be the first ship of its kind, a colony ship, built to transport a selection of humanity beyond our solar system, deep into territory unknown, to our new Garden of Eden. My scientists assure me our new home is fundamentally perfect in every way, and I aim to keep it that way. It will be a world built on renewable energy, a reliable, equitable foundation from which our new society will grow. And from there, new colony ships will be built and sent to new planets to colonize them under the same ideals and values. A brilliant new future for humanity. And though it may take hundreds of thousands of years, I have little doubt that it will lead humanity to brave new frontiers and set a shining example for any other life we may find along the way. The rest of the book meanders about talking of grand designs for future utopias and such. Some of it seems reasonable, but in hindsight, his ambitions seem a bit too lofty. That's cool. Great expectations. Okay, right, so there's not a whole bunch to look at here.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Just looking at all your lockers. I got a medical bay. We'll do that in a minute. Got like some kind of hydroponics. Today's I've got classroom. Hello, I am an alien.
Captain Brackenridge says the future is bright, but I think the Constant was pretty bright too, so I don't really know what she means.
Amala's journal. Collection of journal entries from Amala Mishra, young first generation teenager who lived on board the ECS Constant in the years shortly after it first launched in 2140. March 2nd, 2141. This ship is super boring. I thought space would be fun, but it's not. Most of the other kids on board are younger than me. My school lessons are kind of stupid because the teacher, Mr. DaCosta, focuses on the younger kids and forgets about me and the older kids. Really miss my friends from back home. Wonder if everything's okay on Earth. June 16th, 2141. Been hanging out with Ezra a lot lately. There aren't many other people my age on board, and Pia is already interested in Janica, so I figured maybe it'd be a good idea to get to know him. Turns out we have some things in common. We both like retro movies and games. He introduced me to some music I haven't heard before, like Sasha and Lowdown Thieves. Got me thinking though, we'll never hear anything new from bands we like, ever. Maybe we should start a band. We'd have to learn how to play music, of course. I'll have to see what Ezra thinks. November 11th, 2141. Mum says everyone gets assigned a job here on the Constant. She also said that if I don't start doing my homework instead of practicing music, she's going to recommend me to trash and toilet cleaning duty. She's just mad because they put her in hydroponics instead of medical because we have too many doctors on board. April 24th, 2142. Dad had a little freak out. He said he feels like the walls are closing in on him. He got mad and tried to open the airlock, so they had to put him in the brig overnight until he calmed down. I think a lot of people feel the same way because this isn't the first time something like this has happened. Mum says things will be better for future generations because they won't know any different. But for those of us who remember the outdoors, it's going to be a hard life. Tell me why they thought this was a good idea again? The last entry is from much later in Amala's life. August 9th, 2199. Ezra passed in his sleep last night peacefully. Lila, Gideon, their spouses and little ones, and myself will be holding a small memorial service in the atrium with all our friends before he's cremated and put into the mausoleum. It was only a month ago when I asked him if he had any regrets in life, and he told me that no, spending it with me was all he dreamed it could be and more, wherever we were. While I still wish we had not been trapped on the Constant, I can think of no better person to have spent my life with. I'm thankful for his love and companionship all these years and will miss him dearly. Aww, that's kind of sad. Well, kind of happy and sad. How is an antique computer only worth 655? You'd think it'd be way more, right? Research.
I bet you've been on lots of cool space adventures. Just like in the old movies.
Maybe.
I'm happy for the children. That they will know we are not alone out here.
Essentials of Modern Macroeconomics. This 22nd century economics textbook talks about the then modern international economic centres. A great deal of time is spent covering several Chinese cities, Shanghai being first among them. But New York, London and Long Beach will get... Long Beach? Why Long Beach? Will get coverage too. Textbook is an interesting time capture of what life was like on Earth before the advent of the grav drive which changed everything. Oh, there we go. Visit another landmark.
My mom and dad were scared.
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion.
Hello, Julia. Can you tell me more about what it means to be chief historian?
If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission.
You enjoy what you do?
I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival. There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own.
Sorry if this is too personal, but why can't you have children?
It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship.
Yeah.
I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it.
You were assigned?
Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job or exceptionally good at another in order to be moved. But that rarely happens.
God, that's got to be stressful, isn't it? Can you tell me more about the duties of chief historian?
I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history. We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive so that we never forget where we came from.
I mean, the watching movies bit sounds pretty good. Sounds like important work.
Thanks for saying so.
What can you tell me about the Constant?
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Why is the ship called the ECS Constant?
ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent.
Where is this country?
It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably.
Do we know about this ship?
What do you want to know?
I don't know that ship. How long have you been traveling?
Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers.
Weirdly, that is this Tuesday. Oh no, sorry, Wednesday is the 27th of September. Who were the original crew of the Constant?
We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appeared to be wrong.
Yeah, we fucking blew it up.
You know where to find me if you ever want to know more.
Cool.
Another time, then?
Thank you.
I heard you came from outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out there.
Hey, Miss
Glad
Julia?
you're not an alien, but that would have been so cool.
Yeah, we're not an alien, I'm afraid. This almost feels like the fourth wall. I mean, there's a lot of talk of like climate change and everything going on,
Just
isn't
because
there?
our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
It's just got a fucking basic ass shotgun.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
These are exciting times, aren't they? Wow.
Is that playing
Heard about you,
animal noises?
but here you are.
There's actually quite a lot to look around here.
Hey there.
It is a fairly big ship. Cozy. Right, what do we have? We've got records.
Just stay out of trouble.
This is really fucking interesting, this quest, though.
Wow. Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello. You've just got a load of empty notebooks here. David Copperfield, The Origin of Species. I will take that to sell. Why the fuck do they have old ass computers?
I wonder what else is out there.
When they left like super late in the 21st century. Count of Monte Cristo. I can sell that. Tales of Space and Time. Moby Dick is mine. Another Dracula for my collection. Bleak House.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Christmas Carol. Sorry, your drawers appear to be moving. Alright, I've rinsed them of their books. Where's the fucking anime collection? Reese, you'd be bringing a copy of Keijo with you, wouldn't you? For future generations to enjoy.
I do not envy the lives that have been led in these confined quarters.
Robbing all your books. ECS officer uniform.
Hey, not so fast!
Ah. That's why I saved. Among other things, yeah, okay. You'd bring a copy of Initial D. There you go, you didn't see me. I want all the collection. Yeah, blue! 5% reload speed. Okay. There's one more I need for my collection. Office uniform. Ah, smiling ping pong ball. Definitely want that. Why would I not?
And to think, all this time we thought we were alone.
Don't mind me just coming and stealing all your shit. ECS uniform is the other one I need. You've got live fish? Can you leave so I can steal your costume?
I'm not sure how else to live.
Prototype equipment?
Oh! Ah, hello there.
Hello. Oh, it's Abe.
Oh?
hello? You're the alien. Person that came from out there. In space. That we weren't expecting at all. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Can we start this over?
Gotta bring Evangelion with... gotta bring Evangelion so you can give the kids depression. Why just the kids? Everyone could be depressed watching that. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I will be. It's just my nerves acting up. This has just gotten everyone so stressed, and since I'm here to help people deal with problems like that, well, it piles on me. Abe, I'm scared. Abe, what if we can't get down to the surface? Abe, what are we gonna do? And so on and so forth. I've never had to deal with so much anxiety before, and I'm a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband.
Abe, I'd be a bit more worried that you're actually, like, part of the table. It's okay. Let's just move on.
Yeah. Calming down. Here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm Abe Levitz. Abe Levitz. I'm the cabin manager here, so if there's anything you need during your stay, I'm happy to accommodate.
If you want to give the kids depression, it has to be Clannad After Story double box set. I've still not watched any of that. The giant anime eyes put me off. True, but Evangelion was originally in the child time slot on TV. Was it? That's fucked. Thanks, I'll keep you in mind.
Please do, even if you just want to schmooze.
Probably don't. I was going to say, don't understand the words you're using. Can you help me out?
Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it. It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke, no kids. We passed on having a surrogate so others could have larger families. Instead, I get to spend time with everyone in their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname.
What do you do as a cabin manager?
Glad you asked! I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy.
This guy is
I try to
stressed
keep both
as fuck.
Kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media.
Do you play Metallica by any chance? He's to able-bodied. Oh God, Reese. He's to able-bodied.
I'm listening.
That might be one of your cleverest, but also worst puns of all time. Did people really think I was some sort of alien?
People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio. Real screechy, real inhuman sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories. Aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find nobody. Till next time, I guess.
Yeah, mate. You need to sort this shit out. Antique toy motorcycle. Right, so I have that uniform. I need the normal uniform. Just a bit of toast next to your bed, alright? Not gonna judge.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Pickwick Papers. It seems like no one gives a fuck if you steal their books.
I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Ghost report?
Boy, I'm glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I'll take it. It's a souvenir.
These are exciting times.
I do not envy the lives that have been led in these confined quarters.
Shower. More space toilets.
Your arrival has given me hope. As I always tell my patients,
here we go.
Worry not, for tomorrow may bring happy surprises.
Spoilers for Ava Ahead. Okay, I won't read this, just for people watching. Fucking hell, I don't feel like the kids would have understood Evangelion at all, really. What was life like living on a colony ship for all these years?
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything.
That's kind of nice. True, but does anyone? Yeah, that's fair. I definitely didn't understand Evangelion when I watched it for the first time. I think I read quite a bit about it afterwards.
Take all the time you need.
And a lot of it was just left up to interpretation, I think. Since then, there's probably some better... I need to watch it again, that's the problem. I can't remember. I haven't seen the original series for so long. Why were you one of the ones to come greet me when I first arrived?
I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But I was brought along for a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you were peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you.
Interesting thought. If they were on a ship like this, wouldn't their accents kind of be the same as well? Like, because they wouldn't have would they have dramatically different accents? Because although you pick it up from parents, you'll usually pick up the accent from where you live and the people who surrounded you.
Go on. You can say what you need to say.
All I remember is that people want to fuck the pyramid. Fuck the pyramid up, right? What do you do here?
I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health. The pleasure was mine.
Okay. He seems alright. iPad, officer uniform I have. It's the one that gives O2, I think, is the one I need. Hello.
Hey!
That one. Do you mind getting out of your quarters, please? Wait, if I steal it from behind you, does that count?
I suppose.
It's ours. Yes. I think that's all the cut. I need a security uniform.
That is ours now. Eh?
What? No, just actually fuck the pyramid, put dick to polygon, pound its vertices. Have we been watching very different shows? Space pillow.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Okay, we got a big old lift. Security.
We're never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Space gun. Got an AK-47. Exterminator, 30% damage against aliens. I need to rob one of these up. Or that one specifically. Okay, can you see me stealing? Yoink. I'm definitely gonna mod the shit out of that.
But then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
What's that say? Reminder, safety drill soon. Oh, we got another lift. Oh, we got the brig.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
I think we're going to have to sort out the rest of this quest Tuesday. I'll just finish searching around the ship first, though. Where do I get a security uniform from?
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see it.
Sorry, mate, don't worry. I've just stolen one of your shit-ass ones as well. Equals 2, restroom.
Wow. Hi.
Da Costa. Piggy bank. Oh my god, that piggy bank is worth a fortune. Mine now.
I need to talk.
I am always willing to listen. You know that. What's the matter?
We had another fight. It was over something stupid. Same as last time. I just feel like my feelings don't matter.
You've said how that makes you feel?
Yes, just like you told me. I even tried the sandwich approach by starting off with a compliment and ending with something nice, but it keeps happening.
The sandwich approach?
We can't talk about it without someone getting defensive.
Well, you can't force someone to change. All you can do is communicate how they make you feel. It is up to them to want to change for you. I know neither of you can leave, but perhaps some distance and time will help, if you can manage it. If not, you may have to call the relationship off. I know that may not be what you wish to hear, but it may be what you need, sadly.
I know. I was hoping you wouldn't say that, but
Space drama.
I knew it was coming.
I think you may have forgotten a particularly weird anime night we had when we watched Ava 1.11. Yeah, clearly I do.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our...
I mean, you know, it's unlike me to forget anything, right? Maintenance level. Ship's fucking massive.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
I mean, why are you saying I'm a threat?
There's so much more to learn about now.
Hey there.
Such a long time to survive on only the foods that can be grown here. I suppose being a picky eater was not an option.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd be fucked on this ship. Being a picky eater.
I wonder what else is out there. Next to the reactor when I went there with my
Wow. I've heard about you, but here you are.
To think,
All this time, we thought we were alone.
Ah, shoot. I totally did.
Just some uranium in the box there. You remember things like you consume cheese? Yeah.
And to think
Absolutely. I'm not sure. I don't know why my memory's so fucking bad. I wish I knew.
Perhaps I can soon retire. That's something people used to do, I
We've
hear.
got strict rules around here.
Wait.
But they're strict.
How is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship.
Why are you fucking scared? We can lie. So look at that. It sounds like maybe your memory isn't once what it was. I'm a visitor from outside the ship.
Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
I wonder if we can get a mini quest here. Perhaps they've genetically engineered a plant that can grow penguin bars. That would be fucking rad. What, does it come with the jokes as well? For Mabuti's sake? Didn't seem Mabuti. Not my booty. Didn't seem like anything was wrong with him.
There isn't. At least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. Thankfully,
Oh, wow.
since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Termination? You mean...
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies.
Of course, it makes sense.
Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen.
Your booty is too generous. Fuck's sake. Well, hopefully the situation no longer calls for that.
I certainly hope so too. It shouldn't.
It does seem to be resolved, thankfully. All right then.
I don't have much to spare, but if you are ever injured, I will try my best to help.
I hear his brother is called Your Cheeks. Fuck's sake. Can I assume you're the chief medical officer?
Indeed. There aren't many doctors on board. In addition to regular checkups, I perform surgeries, obstetrics, and other medical procedures. I also help train the next generation of doctors. After all, someone must. It's demanding work.
What happens if the population grows too much?
We try our best to avoid that through careful family planning. Rarely we run into situations where things do not go according to plan. And then we must adjust and make difficult decisions concerning our community and resources. We never do anything without careful consideration. But at the end of the day, we need to do what is best for the ship, so as not to put everyone in jeopardy.
Just injecting babies into space. What was wrong with Mabuti?
Nothing. Not in the
Oh.
As one of the
termination.
There you go.
It means
We've already talked
like
about that.
the other. Rarely. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Take care of yourself out there.
Ah, right. That's where that was.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Saying you
Now that we know
don't
what's
say
out
my
there,
ship looks crap.
things are going to be more interesting.
Robot. Oh, that's Okay, we're back where we were. What is on the floor here? Just some zero wire for some reason. Okay, I think I might have basically search this place out.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Medical bay. I didn't look in here. Fuck's sake, Reese. Yeah, no worries, man. Take care of yourself. Suppose they didn't say your ship looks like a hedgehog.
I've lived my entire life.
I'd hope not.
I'm not sure how else to
Mausoleum.
I wonder what else is up.
Pay our respects to those that came before us on this, our journey to preserve the human race. Damn. They couldn't even be asked to put their full names in. Can we loot them? Kidney dish.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
This looks a bit sketch. I'm a bit scared there, like opening that medical fridge. Med pack. Surprised they didn't put their high life scores there too. Yeah, exactly. Like, see who lived the longest. That makes a lovely noise.
Treated anyone from outside our ship. But if you need help, I'm here for you.
Alright, doesn't seem like there's much else I can do there. Just want to double check the residential one. I think I've done everything though.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict.
Oh no, didn't do this bit. Oh no, I did, yeah.
Now that we know what's out there.
Command. Reese, go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
Stay out of trouble.
I appreciate you being here though. It's nice to not talk to myself too much.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
That's the medical deck. Oh, engineering I haven't been into. React. Oh, we can fucking... We can destroy the reactor. Okay, can't look at the computer.
I saw Amin in here again. How many meals does that guy eat?
I don't know, but he deserves whatever he gets. Do you know how many times he's saved the lives of everyone?
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Aren't you worried about
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Terrible laundry accident, and I'll give you
We have a tech. We have tech called a grav drive that allows a ship to bend space.
I knew it. It's incredible. I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
It's funny actually, no one's really asked us any questions except for this guy, isn't it? I'm Naomi Chihiro. There's something else I need to talk to you about, Amin.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
If your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out?
Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying.
Are we not going to ask about what bubblegum is? With a ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories?
Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here.
You said you had some more questions for me?
Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
Is that a real paradox? No terraforming, but there are colonies on inhospitable planets. We just use HAB units and suits.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
Not everyone has ships, but many people do.
Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
That's all the question and answer time I have for now.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
He seems cool enough.
Good luck out there.
Wow. Hi.
Alright, I think we cleaned the place out. I was kind of hoping there'd be some kind of skill book that I could use. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here again? Mess hall. Oh, I actually don't think I've looked in here.
I'm glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Hey there.
I didn't, did I?
Keeping track of all our supplies.
It's Daisuke.
You might think.
Let's have a chat.
Hi there. Oh.
I'm Naomi Chihiro. Oh, sorry, actually, you're nervous. Don't worry, I don't bite.
I know. I'm fine. It's just that we've never really had visitors, right? Up until recently, we didn't even believe it was possible.
It's perfectly understandable.
Right? We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know? Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Dice K, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk.
Where do you get supplies if you've never had contact with anyone?
We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way. If you know what I mean. It works out for the most part. Because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here.
So is this some sort of shop?
Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies. Or, where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
Okay.
Take care.
I think we've
So
talked
much more to learn about now.
all the big hitters here. Bridge. Fully loaded Bloody Mary. Just want to see what it says with that. Wow. That does a lot of shit. Right, now...
Wow. I've heard about you, but...
I think we're done.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down trouble.
Alright, so we go up here. Classroom. Cargo bay, medical bay.
Never seen a ship like yours before. But then again,
I'm getting flipped around here. Command bay.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
How the fuck do I get out again?
See what it can do.
I can see where the thing is, but how do I get down to it? Do I have to go down the stairs? Oh yeah, that's probably it.
the Constant is a peaceful...
There you go.
Captain, do you require my...
Good to be back in our own ship.
Right. You know what I'm going to do before we call it? I'm going to have a sleep.
About time you woke. We have things to do.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll probably... Actually, do I need to hold off on... I don't think I do need to hold off on upgrading stuff now. Yeah, because the next one will just... I'll just have it. I just want to see what I can do with this AK. Short barrel. Cost of accuracy and recoil control. Nah. Laser sight. Got a reflex sight on it. Ah, so I'm missing tungsten for that. I'll probably do that. Tactical grip. Reload speed and increase accuracy. And aim down sight speed. We'll do that one. Actually, which, yeah, let's do that one. Drum magazine. Holy shit. Armor piercing rounds. Tactical mag. Let's do armor piercing, I think. And then the rest I'm missing
This
bits
whole
for.
captain thing really well, you know.
High powered would be the one to go for, I guess. High velocity. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't really I don't think I'd seen an AK before this, but okay, that was definitely not as short a stream as I was hoping for, as usual. But I need to end it there. We'll have to figure out what's going on with this quest next time.